Hey, we're live. Look at that. Hey, everyone. Welcome to me playing more Duel Monsters 6, I guess. That's the one we left off at. It's been like 2 weeks since the last stream because, to be honest, I've just been busy. Just haven't really had the opportunity to stream. And, outside of that, I also kind of like to plan out at least a bit and not just do it on a whim. I guess I've only done that sometimes, but yeah, it's been 2 weeks. I don't 100% exactly remember where we completely at. If I remember correctly, we beat some of the... I'm gonna actually just look at the controls real quick. It's the R button. Alright, it's the 2 button, good. No, but I remember you had to beat, like, you know, Merrick's gang, but they just, like, at some point randomly appear. We've beaten, like, I think 2 of them? Oh yeah, that's the whole, we're playing in Japanese, of course. So look at that, we got Ring of Destruction there, goddamn, that's a really good card. But if I'm remembering correctly, we just about got a bunch of 1800 and 1700 monsters. Alright, MST, let's just start off with Beta the Magnet Warrior. Alright, Raigeki, if I remember correctly, there are some opponents that straight up start off with like the exact same hand every single time, and like a really like bullshit strong hand. Here we have Slate Warrior, who is really good. Like, Slate Warrior is, I think, the best 1900. I know you do have like Zombyra and like a zombie attack force and Dark Elves. There are a few monsters that compete over the 1900s. Unlike the previous game, although. Yeah, I don't think zombie Goblin Attack Force and Zombyra were in Eternal Duel Soul. I think they are new to this one. Right. Run the giant red sea snake. 1800 or 1900 really doesn't matter, and this might be Giant Soldier of Stone, because I do remember, I think he has Giant Soldier of Stone potentially. Nope. Yeah, I forgot how slow the battles can be if you don't hold R before like going into battle. Oh no, never mind. We have still like crazy fish. We still have some remnants of 1600s. But like, there's no information about what decks they have. At least not. There's no articles on like the wikis what decks they have in Duel Monsters 6. Although I wouldn't be surprised if we looked up at its international remake that they probably have the same decks, or at least you can probably conclude that from it. Alright, what card is this? Dark Hole. Let's not. So I'm gonna just summon Cybertech Alligator and just end it off. When? You know, thinking back, I don't remember us going if we're going for a specific pack at the moment. I don't know which one this is, to be quite frank. Is that Revival of the Black Demon? No, I think that's Metal Raider. Yeah, it's the Metal Raiders pack. Do we like need anything from the Metal Raiders pack? I'm just kind of looking. There's Mirror Force, but I think we already have that. Metal Raiders does have like Magic Jammer, 7 Tools of the Bandit, Sangen, the Witch of the Black Forest. So I think for now we probably want to go for Metal Raiders. At least those are some good cards, so I think that makes sense to go after. Although we didn't get any rare cards here, so we didn't get anything there, but. Also, if I remember correctly, you unlock, I think, something for beating everyone like more than 10 times. It was either beating them 10 times, and there being another one which you need to get like 5 more wins than the opponent, or 5 more wins than losses. I think those were the two. Alright, what's this? Mirror Force. Yeah, we did have Mirror Force. And Pigment's Folder. Alright. SB. What is this? Cyber Lady. Or, I mean, Cyber Harpy Lady. It makes sense, this is an 1800. Wow, Warrior. Okay. I mean, Mako will probably have Giant Red Sea Snake and 7 colored fish, so, like. Yeah, like, Mako could be, like, threatening if he doesn't use monsters like Armored Starfish. Sure, crap. Which one is this? It seems like a misspell. Really should take a quick look at my deck because it has been 2 weeks. So, okay, good. Well, good thing I didn't tribute. Also, it doesn't use the full effect. Don't know why, but he doesn't. All right, here comes Umi. That's bad. Here's the jar. You get to do a free 1900. Alright, he's like really breaking, huh? Who's this? 7 colored fish? Perfect. Get her in there. I mean, by this point, like, we can just trap hole with anything he throws out. Yeah, exactly like that. Goodbye. What we have over here, Magic Jammer. The Magic Jammer is a pretty good card, all things considered. You don't have, even at this point in Yu-Gi-Oh, you really don't have a whole lot of cards that just negate spell effects. Honestly, a lot of it is just like trying to power through all of the like Regeki Dark Hole and whatever the hell they have. So yeah, once again, nothing really particularly interesting from that. And then thingy of the week, where I think that's Copycat. Yeah, I don't know if Copycat is really like necessary for the deck. Like, I don't really think Copycat's that great. I don't. I was trying to think. Like, I don't think either of them have a. Like, set hand that is like really strong. Fissure. Fissure's still decent, right? Oh, yeah. There's one thing I do remember is the fact that, like, last time we, like, completely dominated with very specifically Ultimate Offering. Oh, that's sad. I guess we're not doing that. Yeah, that would have been real solid. Right. Well, come on in, Cyber Harpy Lady. Graceful Charity. Yeah, the one problem with using Graceful Charity, for us at least, is okay. Oh, okay. The one problem for us using Graceful Charity is we have to discard 2 cards, and we can't really read which cards they are, so that kind of can cause some issues. But hey, you can Fissure his summon Skull away. I do not know why he didn't summon, like... He threw away his legit, I don't know why. But, that's fine, X-Rater it up. Ah, for that card. We have over here Mirror Force, sure. If it is a Mirror Force, then we'll be protected a little bit at least. You made the wrong choice, buddy. We have over here Heavy Storm. Yeah, why the hell not? Okay, was a Black Pendant. I forgot that the AI just does that. You know, I don't think he has Karibo in his deck, but like, we can at least play around it. Alright, something promising. Never mind. I saw a rare effect monster with low stats, and yeah, unfortunately, it's Princess of Tsurugi, who's, yeah, just not one of the better ones. So I guess we'll just keep on battling against these lads. Don't ask why Bakura and Grandpa are at the same place the entire time. Guess they just like that area. Can bros not like this area? Can homie not be friends with Grandpa? Fissure. Morphing Jar or Cyber Jar? Alright, that looks like a Gemini Elf. And this is a Sangan. I don't think we have a lot of targets for Sangan at the moment, though. I think we'll just use Graceful Charity. Let's see. Get rid of Fissure. And Sangan, I don't think we'll have Usage for Song. Oh, I didn't realize we had 2 of these in the deck. Sure, why not? Let's didn't use it. What card did we get rid of? Specs Blessing or MST? Alright. Okay, well, you got it back. You know, I wonder what card he said. I really don't know. Press R. Oh. 7 colored fish. Get in there. Well, I mean, slightly unfortunate, but if he doesn't, you know, destroy it, we'll just tribute it for either Summon Skull or Beast of Guilford. Yeah, this just helps me. He just gave me 2 cards here. Like, yeah. The AI doesn't really realize that the Beastro Butcher is actually like one of the absolute worst cards out there. Which, like, I get it, right? When I was a young child, I thought Beastro Butcher pretty good too. Because at that point, I thought, ooh, I'm making him draw 2 cards. He's close to decking out. Which, I suppose there is some merit to that. But, like, it only really works out if you've got a very specific deck for that. Hello, Shabby, welcome back. Come on. Oh, another win. You got the Ring of Magnetism. That was like used in that one anime episode. I don't know. I feel like knocking out some Bakura battles. Alright, I think I'm dead. Magnet Warrior. I don't know why I'm making that assumption, but maybe it's because there's a beta in his name, even in the Japanese version. Or the Japanese name. Mirrored Force. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there is a MSE or a Black Pennant down there. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but honestly, Slate Warrior would probably be more threatening if it was in attack mode. We have over here Fissure. I'm gonna wait for that. Uh-huh. What is he trying to get? What's my boy even trying to do? You know? Oh, okay. Alright. Gosh, how these storm would go nicely, right? Here, maybe? Yeah, sure. So, like, what did y'all throw in down? Oh, you threw the L down. L move, man, L move. Now I'm, like, kind of starting to realize why we are beating him quite easily. It's the fact that dude's running Destiny board. Lad is running Destiny board, right? So, like, first, death to you, and then secondly, death to Slate Warrior. What do we have over here? The Graceful Charity, why not? Alright, we got exactly what I wanted. Well, it seems like it was a trap card. Mystic, or Magic Sail on there. Mystic Sail on there. I mean, not that far-fetched. Magic, Mystic. Like, it's close enough, really. I don't like Wall of Illusion much. Wow, another one. Kind of insane to be just run to, why can you run fucking 2 premature barrels? Isn't that kind of insane? Alright, that one can die. It's in, like, defense mode, I mean, in attack mode. So I can kind of just, like, finish it off. It's just my mindset. Like, we've got a 2000 defense monster, like the chin's not that scary. And honestly, this just kind of brings our activator back to safety into our hand. So, like, that badly, it's not that bad. I mean, Bakor at this point has used both his premature barrels. He's okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna send out Beast of Gilfer next, but if you're gonna put it in defense mode and just let me kill it, okay, Mirror Force, whatever. I was gonna say it's still like the right choice to have done, because if we summon Beast of Gilfer, we'd still be in a bad position. Well, what do we have? Okay, it's a cool card. Definitely works better if you have more on the field, but I mean, we got rid of most of his, like, actually threatening cards, so oh no! He got a Destiny board, lad. Sure. It's Cybertech Alligator. I mean, why not, right? Exactly. They combo. That combo is kind of just nutty, isn't it? That's a nutty combo. That is a nutty combo. You know, it also just synergizes with Songen and Witch of the Black Forest like that is nutty. I know for a fact that one of his thingamajiggers is in the grave, so like, if he were to wait 3 turns, he wouldn't be able to pull it off. Although I feel like it's definitely not impossible to pull it off. I think the achievement, if I remember correctly, the achievement of this game specifically is to get like Destiny board up, but like we just don't have those cards. Alright, we get another Kuribo. Like, Kuribo is one of many rare cards from that pack, and it's literally like the rare pack that or the rare card we don't need. Alright. Let's see. I'm pressing the button, but it ain't working. Like, we're looking at controls, right? And we're looking, what is the start button? Unless, like, is it this one that does it? Oh, okay. So we're at D point 4,320, right? So we're about 700 duel points away from, I think, unlocking a pack, I think spell ruler pack, but I think what that does is just give you like, let's see. Wait, never mind. You get yeah, no, after 5,000 points you get Magic Ruler, and that's supposed to have obviously really good cards. The other thing is, after getting 500 cards you get Trap Selection, which is just literally every trap card is available at the same rate. Which yeah, you can probably imagine that's really good. Because I think once we're done with Metal Raiders, we'll probably, like, there's the hope, right? There's the hope that we get like a Witch of the Black Forest at least. You know, you could do for like a Premature Burial, or I mean not Premature Burial. Crypt to the Doom is like pretty good in combination with like Premature Burial and like Monster Reborn, but like I guess he didn't feel like doing it this time around. Change of Heart. Do we have any cryptic summons for that? No, we do not. I'll just place Trap Hole and Slate Warrior. With he's used a lot of cards up to try and get rid of us. Sure. What we have over here, a giant Trunat. So, fun thing, Final Destiny doesn't work when you place this at the first slot. Like, straight up, he already failed his gimmick. Like, the AI doesn't even know how to fucking use it, that's the funny thing. Oh, that's sad, though. Alright, Cyber Harpy Lady. Hey, you gotta feel for him. Like, you know what's interesting, right? If he'd actually placed it here, he would have been like 2 turns away from potentially winning. With Destiny board, but like, oh, you put yourself in a fucking spot. Like, literally, any sort of back row removal and it's just gone. So another heavy storm. And like, nothing else particularly great. But like, King of Yami Makai and like Flame Servers are at least like decent 1 tribute monsters. At least for a Butcher, I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's got stats, I guess. Double Graceful Charity plus Monster Reborn. Alright. Dark Elf. I don't think I need weapons on it. What trap is this? Trap hole. Caving Soldier. Get rid of Crazy Fish. Yeah, I think we're fine about Caving Soldier. What does he have? Dark Elf. Maybe, maybe we should have used Trap Hole, but I wasn't looking at the screen, to be honest. Okay. Well, not much I can do about that now. Be cool if you did like some sort of like double triggers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not going to. Like, it'd be like pretty swell or like pretty sweet if we drew into maybe a like pretty good card like Dark Hole. We did not, but like it would have been pretty swell. Yeah, maybe. Picking the soldier would have been nice at this point. I think at this point, though, our best strategy is to finish off the Witch of Black Forest. He's probably gonna go and summon Skull now, which is not actually like the worst for us because we can Trap Hole it. Oh, he's not going to do that? And instead is gonna come in with one of the kind of annoying actually. Like yeah, we might lose this one. Oh yeah, no, oh god damn it. We really need a monster with like 2,000 defense now. Okay, great. We really just don't get like anything remotely useful for like any of these turns. Gemini Elf. I think we're sort of just forced to go into Monster Reborn here. Oh yeah, maybe we should have done this like in the first place. Maybe that would not have been the worst decision out there. May have even been like a good decision. I'm gonna get rid of like one of you instead, actually. Like, come on! That's what I'm talking about. I don't like how that's on no. And now it's time for MST. Yeah, that was close. I'll give you that one. Hello, Mr. Urban Gemini Elf. Right. We're gonna get rid of Dark Elf because Dark Elf annoys me here. Nah. Ooh. You know, it sucks. Giant Trunade doesn't even work here. Thing is, right, like, I could use fucking Giant Trunade to go back into his hand. He just, like Summon Skull wouldn't be gone, he'd just get, like, Premature Burial back. He gets to use it a third time, alright. Oh my god! I don't get it. Like, what is this, like, slew of bad decisions by the AI? Alright, Lachlan. Like, at this point, he doesn't even really deserve to win, does he? What do we have over here? Open offering? You know. You could technically use this effect once. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, but keep in mind, I think we got rid of, yeah, all three of his, you know, lads. You know what I mean. Alright, Fissure, it's fine. We're just gonna go and use Giant Trunade to win. Let me even check this. Yeah, okay. But I mean, some way, somehow, we managed to just drag a win out of that. Like, that has to also be some kind of impressive. Yeah, Battle Steer, Prevent Rat, Jellyfish, Musician King, and Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon is like... it's not that good, let's be real. It's like okay at best. Honestly, it's better as like a deck thinning measurement than really for like fusion. And my internet connection is like really bad at the moment. I don't really know why. It's just kind of unfortunate. Oh, now it's back. Oh, suddenly 7 people are watching. Then it's back to 3. You know, like I see the like measure of how many people are obviously watching, and like sometimes I feel like it's just like incorrect. Anyone ever feel like that? Like sometimes it feels like there's way less people watching than it says it is. Also, hello Ancient Ogre. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some Duel Monsters 6 in Japanese, even though I can't speak or read Japanese. Should we or should we not? I'm gonna... maybe I should have, but like also it's turn 1, whatever. Oh yeah, for whatever reason, Mako has Babe the Magic Warrior and Torrential Tribute. Don't ask me why, but he has them. Cool, can't read it. Yeah, no. I was gonna say I don't expect many people to come into the stream being able to read Japanese, but then like you'd be surprised. Hey, that works out. We don't really want him to set up Yumi because he's got a few cards that play off it quite well. Oh, that's sad. This saddens me. Oh no! I mean, it's not like detrimental, but... God, sometimes I really hate when my voice cracks. It catches you so off guard. Alright. You know 1900s, but we'll throw in the Giant Soldier of Stone to sit there and take hits. Which games from the Legendary Collections you already streamed? All the ones that came before this chronologically. So Duel Monsters 1, Duel Monsters 2, the Duel Monsters 3, Duel Monsters 4, Eternal Duelist Soul, which is Duel Monsters 5, the little Monsters Capsule GB, Dungeon Dice Monsters. I think that's it. Yeah, those ones. So look, yeah, I've done them all in release order. But yeah, no, you can find a playlist of it on my channel. One for like every separate game, and also for just like all the early days collection as a whole. And at least I think set Ring of Destruction. Also, this just happens to be the one game they didn't bother to translate, because like there's another game in the collection that is like almost the exact same to this one, but I think has a few little differences. Obviously, one of the differences being that like this one has the Japanese card art, and I think it's like Stairway or 7 Trials. It's something like Stairway to Destiny or something. I was almost gonna say Stairway to Heaven, but like I with how the West censors anything having to do with religion, then I doubt it would be that. Oh, okay, looking forward to Sacred Cards and Rechef. Oh yeah, no, honestly, Sacred Cards is not bad at all. Rechef is a little peculiar, put it that way. I've only like recently found out that it uses the like deck cost system of Duel Monsters 4, I believe. Or at least Sacred Cards did. And then Rechef thought, let's just bungle fuck everything up as much as you can. Although, like, I feel like the main heinous thing of Rechef is the fact that, like, after each battle you don't regen life points. I think if it didn't have that, like, it would just be a hard Yu-Gi-Oh game, which also is very tedious, right? But the fact you don't regen your life points after a match just makes it feel so unfair. Sort of a deep-seated Jellyfish, Castle of Dark Illusion, Nuatori, and Labyrinth Tank. Alright, nothing good. Alright. Something happening. Okay, we have to kill Esperoba and kill Thea. So, for those who don't know, playing Esperoba and we basically want to beat Esperoba and Thea this week, and we get extra points and also like a special pack for beating them both. Now, luckily enough, like, Esperoba and Thea aren't too difficult, so, like, don't have to worry about that too much. Alright, let's see. I think we're just gonna start off with Slate Warrior. That being said, though, I am kind of looking forward to Sacred Cards, and, more specifically, Rechef. I'm trying to think back, right? And like, I don't think I've ever fully beaten Rechef. Like, I've played through Rechef, like, at least decently far ahead, and I kind of know which cards are pretty good in that game, so like, you know, unfortunately for what maybe some wanted to see, I am somewhat familiar. But what if Thea draws the Power of Friendship? Gosh, you do say out a good point there. What if she uses the Power of Tea? What do we got over here? Trap hole, I'm sorry, I'm gonna just destroy you. Goodbye. I don't think the Power of Friendship is gonna help her much if she's not using good cards. But I don't really. I don't think she has a very strong team. In this one, I don't think so. In some of the games, she's got like a, you know, gaming life point system, which I think I do think she's got Marie the Fallen One. But I also don't really think that's a very good card. Alright. Starboy, Thunder Dragon, Jellyfish, Dragon Piper, and Swamp Battle Guard. Ooh, we get the cards of the week. Yeah, I can just tell from this that it's trash, but Owl Insect or something like that is what this one's called. Snake Hair, Lucky Trinket, Mega Zowler, and Big Insect. It's my boy Big Insect. Alright, there's Esparoba. See, his trademark is that he cheats. Like, basically. Oh, never mind, we're facing Rare Hunter. Or Seeker, or whatever the fuck he's called. This is actually, like, really good for us, because this is, like, literal story progression. Like, this is literally what we want, but, of course it happens during Target Week. Although I'm not complaining, like, fuck Target Week, this is way more important. We've got, like, multiple days for the other shit, so... Like, here's a battle that actually matters. I don't remember which one I've beaten before this, but like, I think I've beaten 2 of them. I don't think there's a like set order in which you face these opponents in. But obviously he's got a deck based on getting Exodia. Oh, that's a spell card, or a trap card. I don't remember what it does. I can't picture the spell card. What kind of deck are we building? Is good stuff. I mean, at this point, it is literally just like get ourselves good stuff. It's still like, I'd still call this the point in time where beat down is probably your best bet. Okay. 2600. So like, okay, 36. I think I'm gonna actually use Fissure. I know that's might be considered a waste, but we need to beat this guy quickly because he's at least got 2 pieces. And so like, some opponents in this game always have a set hand, and it would not surprise me if this guy starts off with multiple Exodia pieces in his hand. That trap lets you draw a new card whenever the opponent draws besides the normal one. Ah, okay. See, that is the one issue with it being in Japanese, is that I can't read trap effects. And like, for some of these cards, it's like I remember like the name of the card, but not particularly the artwork. Oh, fuck. Oh, please don't. Nah, don't. Ah, screw that. Oh, no. We missed it by 100 too. That's like the painful thing. Okay, Mirror Force, not gonna do much, but... Oh, we were forced to kind of sit here and wait. Hopefully he doesn't draw into it. I'm assuming he's maybe 1 or 2 away. Yeah, though he may or not have drawn into Swords of Revealing Light at the exact perfect moment. What card do we have? It's Dark Hole. Monster Reborn. The draw power, yeah. I kind of forgot, but like, the game I played before this was Eternal Duelist Soul, and in that game you get Delinquent Duo like incredibly early. So I think I played most of that game with like a Delinquent Duo being in the team. Alright, I feel like we have to risk like a Mirror Force or negate it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, by the way, you can run 2 Graceful Charities in this game. Isn't that fun? I'm gonna assume he doesn't have Mirror Force, which could mean that we can... I mean, we can probably blast through this, unless he's running 2 class defense monsters, which... Oh yeah, Witch of the Black Force and Silent could... Okay, never mind, he does have Mirror Force. Alright, that's pretty sad. Yeah, I also have Delinquent Duo in Eternal Duelist Soul. That makes sense. Is it really? Okay, yeah, he messed up. You fucked up. Oh, he totally, he fucking fucked up. Alright. You fucked up. Now there's one thing I do wonder, right? What is this card again? Monster Reborn, whatever. One thing I am kind of wondering, right? Okay, great. Alright, never mind. Like, if I go and kill Sangan right now, and he draws into his 5th Exodia piece, like, what gets priority? The fact that I got him 0 life points, or that he summoned Exodia? I don't know, but we're killing Mystic Tomato instead. Thank God, that's kind of scary. This guy is only really scary when you have no way of getting rid of one of his cards, and ooh, I'm seeing high numbers, but all these cards kind of suck. Except maybe Panther Warrior, who's okay. Alright, I don't know where Taya is, but this time we'll actually go after Esperoba. So, what I was gonna say before we were interrupted is the fact that Esperoba's gimmick is that he cheats like every other villain in Yu-Gi-Oh! More or less. So he can see the future, or predict the future, or he's got ESP like half the villains. Alright, yeah, we should probably still use Graceful Charity. Alright, goodbye to you two. Yeah, we should be... Ooh, yeah, I'll be honest. Fucking Ultimate Offering is so overpowered. Like, we haven't really used it this stream, but like I remember the previous 2 streams we abused the hell out of that card because like it's a really good card. I'm gonna just never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna use it, but let me wait for a sec. Here comes the one downside of, oh no, got rid of his card too, duh. It's gonna heavy storm it away. I always find it funny how long it took everyone to realize how incredibly overpowered Ultimate Offering was. Like, if I'm correct, it's banned in the OCG and like limited in the TCG, but like, it's still strange how that card was, like, it took a while for people to realize that that card's, like, actually ridiculously overpowered. I love the TCG artwork. A little more than the OCG. You know what it is, right? This is an interesting one, right? It's a pretty, like, gory picture, all things considered, compared to what you usually get with Yu-Gi-Oh! Although I do like little green monster with like red slime attached to him, right? Like in TCG. I had that card like as a kid. Probably in terrible condition though. Alright, what do we got over here? Graceful Charity. He's not holding any trap cards. I think I'm just gonna go for kill. I don't think he's got Cyber Jar. No, he's got Weather Report. Alright, the first target has been defeated. You get like extra points for beating him too, which is nice. Alright, yeah, again, we didn't get anything useful there. Alright, I'm gonna, I don't fully remember, I think Thea's somewhere down below. You do want to beat both of them because you get like a pack that's like pretty good from like winning against these guys, or against your two targets. Maybe Thea didn't have the power of friendship, but just the power of like hiding from me. Alright, sure, giant 7-colored fish. I was gonna say giant red sea snake. I think they have the exact same stats too. Which is kind of interesting. You know what's also just weird? The giant red sea snake is not a sea serpent. The giant sea snake is not a sea serpent. It's a fucking aqua monster. I just think that's kind of strange. Of course, he's like technically better because he's not part of that group, but like still, it's kind of silly. What do we get? Cards I can't read. Alright, Summon Skull, you can go to the grave together with that card. Change of Heart, nice. Would have been cool to know that we had Change of Heart. Instead, I'm going to use Reborn the Monster to bring back the Summon Skull. I will say, I don't know if we get more D points after beating him for a second time. And ooh, it's Jinzo. Do we have Jinzo? I don't know. Jinzo is... It's probably the best one tribute monster in this game. Probably. Alright, we win. What's this? Oh, it's wood remains. Alright, so another quick and easy win against Esparoba. Okay. Yeah, we're not really getting very good cards from that one, but what can you do, right? At that point, Jinzo would be like the best choice besides Summon Skull. At this point, yeah, probably. It's between one or the other. But like, Jinzo's a pretty good floodgate. Alright, so at the moment... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say at the moment, like, Yamayugi is like close impossible to beat. I'm gonna go over here. I had kind of forgotten what Thea is. Dream Clown is very good. I've seen people use Dream Clown before, but like, I've personally never used it. Right? If it switches from attack to defense mode, it like allows you to just like do the Penguin Soldier effect, right? If I'm correct. Or it destroys the card, one of the others. I do not remember. Alright, what do we have over here? Fissure. I'm gonna get rid of Fissure and Beta, the Man Warrior. So here we have our Penguin Soldier. MST. He destroys one monster when changed from attack to defense. Yeah, okay. It's not bad. I don't know. With its attack stat, I just feel like it doesn't have much staying power, though. But I suppose if you run like Swords of Revealing Light. Alright, that was a good turn, or a good heavy storm. I do not know what he would run, or what she runs in defense mode. You know what? I think it's probably Banish or Light. Let's be real. Here's Beast of Guilford. Beast of Guilford is honestly pretty good too. At least for this point in time. What's the other one? I forgot what that card was called. Alright. Cyber Harpy Lady. Alright, Dunane's Dark Witch has been defeated. There's also Crass Clown, who does the same except from defense attack position. Ah, yeah. I mean, I do know about... I know the cards, of course, but... Like, yeah, I mean... I'm assuming Crass Clown doesn't work on flipping, which kind of makes Crass Clown pretty bad, if you ask me. Alright, another one of those. These are pretty decent cards. Kind of don't want to drop them, but still. I mean, when you draw better cards, you draw better cards. What can I say? What spell cards did he even have? None. None. The Magic Jabber. I don't know about y'all, but I think we're gonna win this one. I also forgot what that card is called, but I don't know. It feels art feels very out of place. At least for old school Yu-Gi-Oh! It feels like more of a new school card, at least in terms of how it looks. So yeah, Yado card, that's real bad. Fortunately, like, we were not getting... Oh, Hysterical Elf. Good job. Damn, where is Thea at? We're gonna just miss out on Thea. I just hate that card? Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna... What can I say? Like, where Thea at? I think we've probably missed, I don't feel like battling Yugi because that's just a lost cause at this point. Yeah, we did. Thea just disappeared. Son of a bitch. So, yeah, and now she's over here. She fled the country. It feels like it, at least. So, she's not here with, fucking Joey. Like she wasn't there the whole time. She just literally disappeared because she knew I was hunting her. It don't feel fair. That's a little silly if you ask me. Alright. Neither of them we've beaten that many times, but We're 1 win away from getting the 10th win against Mako. Alright, this looks like a beautiful little opportunity to use Heavy Storm. What cards did we get rid of? 2 Torrential Tributes. Because 1 wasn't enough. Hello, Cybertech guys, are you there? How you doing? We can put Giant Soldier of Stone in attack position, it's fine. I mean, if anything, it might just straight up bait him into going for an attack on Giant Soldier of Stone, and then we can just Mirror Force it and probably win the following turn. Yeah, man, he just throws that crazy fish. Why set 2 Torrential Tributes? I mean, what if I was using Mystical Space Typhoon instead? See, they say 2 is better than 1, but not at this instant where I just destroy both of them straight away. Alright, I love not getting a single rare card. I swear I've opened this pack up like 20, more than 20 times. I've opened that pack up like 40 times at this point, and we have not gotten Witch of the Black Forest. Alright, Rex, let's go. As for some other things, you want to beat every opponent 10 times for, I think, one of the achievements in this game. As well as there's one of them that's like... There's one of them that's like beat every opponent 5 times. This, Mirror Force, and Fissure. Yeah, goodbye, Dark Elf. The 2-headed King Rex. So, as you probably expect, Raptor isn't that difficult. What if you put in Starboy to boost your Fishman monsters? It's not the worst idea, I know what you mean. I mean, it would... I am kind of running a lot of fish. But that's mostly temporary. I mean, Cybertech Alligator is an alligator, right? I feel like he should get some benefit from it. Mystic Clown. Such a random card to give to Rex. Why does he have Mystical Clown? Hey, look at that. No, he's machine. I know he's a machine. That's why he's cybertech. But like, you know, it's funny. I kind of knew he'd go after Penguin Soldier here, because like the AI can tell which monsters you have in defense mode. But I don't really mind. I mean, goodbye Crawling Dragon, right? I mean, at this point we win, like, just straight up. I do not want to use you. Ultimate offering, it's fine. Giga Tech Wolf, Castle Dark Illusions. Jiragumo is at least interesting option, not the worst. It's strange that Cybertech is a wind monster. Yeah. You know, I don't have something clever to say to you why he would be wind. We're actually really close though to getting that 5,000 D points. And that'll give us Magic Ruler, and like, I'll be happy if we get Magic Ruler. Dragon is great, yeah, no. Probably better than Dark Elf. But, like, in another sense, I feel like you also kind of need to know how to use it. Right, you know what I'm saying? Like Crawling Dragon, let's go. Or I mean Dragon Zombie. Oh my god. Lad is running. Lad is literally running Bot the Trick. I think Rex Raptor still thinks we're playing Forbidden Memories. In that game it's actually like a decent card. I do not know why he did this one. I guess they gave him the stupid AI. Yeah, we have not encountered our particularly super strong cards here, but like, we got Crazy Fish. He's crazy. Forbidden Memories is such a great game. It is fun. It is a very fun game. Yeah, back in the beginning of this year, I played it for the first time, and yeah, no, somehow, some way, I ended up beating like the end game gauntlet in like the second try, using primarily Dragon Capture Jar of all things, because like in the end game, it's all about like Black Skull Dragon, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, Meteor Black Dragon, and Gate Guardian. So like, 3 of those 4 were dragon monsters, so like Dragon Capture Jar was actually like really good in that game. Like for once. It's like the one game Dragon Capture Jar is actually like a semblance of decent. Wing Egg of Life, or whatever it's called. You're kinda lucky then? Yeah, oh. I know I was really lucky going through Forbidden Memories. I mean, at least in terms of like the final boss gauntlet, I wouldn't particularly say I got lucky with like card drops, but in that gauntlet, like, things went incredible. Never fought a dragon capture jar. I always boosted me or Black Dragon into oblivion. You know, that too, right? That's obviously a logical thing as well, but, like, you know, it is pretty easy to get, like, pretty unlucky with that too. Right. Well, time to use grace for charity, I suppose. This is Happy Storm, I know that much. This is Giant True Name, right? I really hope so. Yeah, it was. I can read Japanese, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Alright, Bell of Destruction. Dark Hole. I mean, in retrospect, probably would get rid of Trap Hole instead. Oh no, it's the Wicked Dragon of the Erzat's Head. What would we do against this dude? You see, now this is a monster I associate with Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Also, I don't think it's come out in the TCG. So, like, you don't really see it, I think, outside of Capsule Monsters Coliseum a whole lot. Although, I suppose in some of the early games, it was a good fusion material. As like all the Dragon monsters are pretty good as fusion materials to make eventually Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Leaping Lion, alright. Simchar. It's weird. Weird monsters. He suddenly decided to go into the offensive. That dragon only came out in the OCG, if at all. I don't know. It may have come out in more recent years. You know what I mean? Like in the last couple of years, I have seen them release some old vanilla monsters from the OCG. Like to me, it's still insane that like a Fiend Kraken, right? Mako Tsunami's like most iconic card came out like 3 or 4 years ago in the TCG. Like, isn't that just insane? That card didn't come out of the OCG for like 25 years or something like that. Oh, we got Trap Selection now. Alright, so now it's like... Now we have a choice between Trap Selection and Metal Raiders. So Metal Raiders, the main thing really is just to get Witch of the Black Forest. As well as, like, there's Solemn Judgment in there too, but in Trap Selection is just every trap card at the same chance. And, like, here's, you know, Acid Trap Hole 2, Fake Trap, that card and this card. You just get Torrential Tribute like that. Which Torque still hasn't come on TCG. I thought he came out like with like a Yugi deck anniversary or something like that. Also, we got Torrential Tribute. Torrential Tribute, I think we are putting in the deck. I know this card's like good in Duel Links. Here it is. So honestly, trap selection really isn't too bad. The thing is, right, there are a lot of trap cards that are really good and are like literally exclusive to being like ultra rare, right? So like, you basically have a better shot at getting it from the alt trap pack than from just trying to get it throughout its normal pack. Also, we just got trap selection, yet we don't have the 5,000 duel points. You're 4,900. What's up with that? Oh wait, never mind. Trap selection is the 500 card one. I was thinking a magic ruler you need 5,000 points. Oh. Funny, isn't it, how that just happens. I think we're just gonna go for like our 10 wins on Rex. Fisher, MST. We got all our defense lads. Kanan with her uncensored card art. Honestly, like, the censorship really is only, like, particularly noticeable because of the fact that they censored it. Like, it's one of those cards, if it wasn't, like, changed, you wouldn't think of it twice. Technically, this is uncensored card art as well. Despite it appearing in a few of the video games, like, yeah, it's only later when you realize, yeah, Ring of Destruction is just like a ring of grenades, and in the anime it's like put on the neck of like the monster, which is like kind of gruesome in a sense. Like, sometimes when I was younger, sometimes you see certain artwork for something completely different. Like, I'm more used to the the TCG artwork where it's just this ring and fire. So you naturally, I feel like, associate more of like a ring of fire than like, a little ring of grenades. Alright, let's just, like, win, right? I don't know how much D points we're gonna get from beating Rex, but also cards like Tragedy, which has a fucking guillotine in the OCG, yeah. Although, like, what is more gruesome looking? The guillotine or the woman that is absolutely terrified? Because, people have said that the card artwork for Tragedy, at least in the TCG, looks like a woman that is about to get, great. Alright, trap select, let's go. Look at that. Magic cylinder, very good. Reinforcements, oh wait, never mind, it's castle wall. Castle wall, not good enough in this one anymore. Some of these I don't remember what they do, but this one's, like, I guess pretty decent. We're going for a draw card. Magic cylinder, it's a... you know, I don't know. Should I or should I not put it? Last Day of Witch or Eternal Flame or Brutal in the OCG, yeah, that too. I wonder if I have some of these cards at the moment. I wonder, should I put Magic Cylinder in the deck? I'm questioning it. Magic Cylinder isn't terrible. Not terrible, it's also not like that spectacular if you ask me. How many of these Thunder Dragons do we have? 4, so we like could totally run Twin of Thunder Dragon for like deck thinning reasons. Red Gumo isn't terrible. Oh, this is another censored card artwork, by the way. Same goes for this one. This one really didn't need to be censored, if you ask me. Like, other continues you got is a blind destruction. Roll a dice once per turn and destroy the monster with the level on the dice. Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Stimpak is also. This one I didn't even know was censored. Like, the blue one was so iconic to me. Like, I'm assuming he's drinking some kind of blood instead, which is why it's censored, or that it gives that vibe off. Pretty sure, isn't Fake Trap also? Yeah, Fake Trap is also censored, but that's a very minor censor. It's the tongue that's been censored for, I don't know, being kind of freaky, I suppose. Also, geez, Magic Cylinder is like far away. Yeah, there he is. Oh, here's the Last Day of Witch. So apparently they did censor Last Day of Witch in this one. Interesting. Although, like, I like this card artwork too, though. Magic Cylinder, should I not put it in the deck? I'm gonna put it in the side deck for now and mull over it. Alright, time to do a match duel. Against Evil Underpants. Insect Boy. So, I think you actually get like a reward for like the match duels in this one, which is like you get a special pack, I believe. Unlike Eternal Duel of Soul, where like you literally get like nothing good for it, and it's literally just, hey, you have to do a match extra. You have to do 2 or 3 battles for 1 victory. It counts, and it just feels like you get gypped a bit. What is this card? Change of Heart. Yeah, good thing we kept that. Monster Bone. Pretty. It's just kind of pretty decent cards, though, right? At least I'd say so. Why not? Just Change of Heart. Give me that. What card did you give me? Giant Scorpion of the Tundra. See, that's that knowledge. I know a lot of the really old OCG cards for some reason. You know, I guess... I mean, I've been thinking why I'm so good at remembering those, and, like, it's probably because of playing Duelist of the Roses for, like, a year and a half on YouTube. A year and a half straight, you know? Oh no, Parasite, another censored card. it is. That one might be more gruesome than a lot of the other ones because, like, I don't know, it's like, in a sense, you feel like something similar-ish could happen in, like, real life in that sort of aspect. Jar. Tao the Chanter. Alright. Sorry, Summon Skull. We need to do this for the win. Ooh. I didn't know that. That's nice to hear. I haven't played that game yet. Wow. It's a good one. Duel of the Roses is good. I will say the Redux is probably better than the original, if you ask me. Because, like, the original, the biggest issue is that you rank up way too slowly in that one. And thus you can't really play around with any of the things that make any monster special. And that, I think, is incredibly lame about the original. So I'd probably recommend playing one of the Redux mods. What was this guy called again? Doomdozer or something like that? That might be a completely different insect monster, but who knows? I always prefer the original. I don't know. I mean, it's fair, right? I mean, it's not like the original's bad or anything. Thought you could get me rid of that one, did you, Weevil? Alright, that's a shame. That's a misclick. I also played Forbidden Memories on PS1. Yeah, I did not have Forbidden Memories when I was younger. So, yeah, I only played it this year. That being said, yeah, though, Forbidden Memory is not beginner friendly. The one thing that helped me out playing Forbidden Memories for the first time is that I had already played games like Reshape of Destruction, so like I kind of already knew about the whole fusion thing, and that is kind of like a big game-breaking thing. Started really playing a few years ago, yeah. Like, it's understandable though, like a lot of that old Yu-Gi-Oh games are like, for children it's almost unplayable. That game's carried me off for a long time. I can kind of understand, it's tough. It's a hard game. But also, like, a lot of the time it just doesn't explain things well. It would also not help if English isn't your first language. Like, they can explain it perfectly in English, but like, if you don't understand English, you're not gonna get very far. For instance, I had Duels of the Roses as a child. I never beat the first opponent in that game. Like, we could never get past literally the first opponent. And that was primarily because, one, the game is a little bit more complicated than just press A or move forward attack, right? And also, like, specifically for Duels of the Roses, so naturally you're pushed into the path of facing the bad guys instead of the good guys. And Weevil in Duels of the Roses is genuinely, like, pretty damn hard. Also, we got another piece of Gilfer. Like, I'm not gonna say Weevil is ridiculously hard, but he is pretty hard, and he can get out like perfectly ultimate great moth with not a lot of difficulty. My game was German, so I understood it well, but it was so darn hard out of nowhere. Gave up after like the third opponent. I mean, I don't blame you if you were younger, because I would have probably done the same. Oh cool, we start off with double graceful charity. Right. Goodbye to you and goodbye to you. Also got Dark Pull, that's not bad. Oh no, poor Gemini Elf. So much for that. Yeah, we're gonna put you in defense mode. Here's heal. Can get Beast of Guild up in the next turn. Alright, so with 7 colored fish can finish this guy off, which we probably can, then we can win, and I think we unlock Magic Ruler then. I haven't checked what we even get out of Magic Ruler, but I'm assuming we get get the cards we get out of Magic Ruler from Magic Ruler. Oh wait, never mind, we get the Konami selection. You always want to go for Konami selection. This only happens once every once a month, I think. But like Force Raider, this kind of sucks. Pot or whatever is a pretty good card too. I mean, this one sucks. And electromagnetic backroom, I don't remember what it does, but I don't think it's very good. I think we got a pretty shit selection for the most part from that. Indeed. Indeed. So now we're over to 5,000. So when we were at 5,320. That went quickly. Premium pack, yeah. Alright, yeah, we're definitely putting in the Force Raider. Force Raider. So, I think I would say that the game I played the absolute most when I was younger was Kaiba the Revenge, and let me tell you, you get trauma from Force Raider in that game. For those, if you're wondering, Force Raider is the best 4-star monster in Kaiba the Revenge, and you only play Kaiba the entire time in that game, and Oh, he's got a whole little speech before he summons it each time, and you have to face it so much and so often. Force Raider is essentially the bearer of bad news. But now Force Raider is one of our lads. Also, I believe that we should have a magic wheel now available to us. Alright, apparently. Oh, look at that. Let's see. I don't think there's much useful from that pack we could get anyways, but I think for a little while we're probably gonna just be facing off against Grandpa and Bakura. Doesn't Kaiba always say taste the cold steel or something? Let me think. Taste the cold blood and steel. I summon force. Yeah, I think so. He's got an entire speech, and it's so often you know you're fucked the moment he sends it out, because like Capital Revenge has like a very limited card pool, and like, you know, there's just simply not a whole lot to stop Force Raider in that game. It's the only 1900 4-star monster in that game. Although there is Jirai Gumi in that game and Dark Elf, but they obviously have their drawbacks. Alright. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey! Time to play a pro gamer move. Oh, never mind. Oops. No, I wanted to do the other one. Oh, I wanted to... How will this work? How does this work? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Okay. It works like that, apparently. Someone's called, come back. Oh no, he summoned Genin back. Got Genin in attack mode, guys. He's ready for action, I suppose. What else do we have? Oh. What else do we have here? Dark Hole. Giant Trunade. Giant Trunade. Would that help? Pro gamer move? I mean... Genin had intent. Put it that way. He was ready to fight. But like, we're not ready for whenever Genin gets his retrain. But you know, most of us aren't ready for Genin's retrain, but we'll rejoice when it happens. The real appreciators of Genin. I like Genin, but it's like very specifically because of Capsule Monsters Coliseum, because in that game, Genin's like decent. Mostly just kind of decent, mostly tanky, but I used it a lot. It's honestly, it's only really specifically useful in like Earth Symbol runs where it actually gets like an attack bonus, otherwise it's like essentially doing no damage. What do we have? Graceful Charity. I do not think we're gonna need it. Yeah. My boy Gannon. He was annoying in Sacred Card sometimes. Did he have an effect in Sacred Card? Like, I know we can obviously like screw someone over with its effect. Or I mean with its being, what is he, dreams? I think his dreams are light. Okay, what do we get over here? That Minar, Firecracker, Toll is interesting. That ooh, what's the pack holds, but like, goddamn, it's my boy. It's my card Snatch Steal. We be stealing up here. I don't think I need to explain that Snatch Steal is like a pretty good card. No, but 900 defense and also a Dream Monster. Yeah. What are we getting rid of? What do we still have like a pretty high number of monster cards in the deck, so like we can still get rid of a few of them, like Goodbye Dragon Zombie. And we welcome in Snatch Steal. So I guess we'll be facing I think Grandpa's supposed to be a tutorial battle in this one, which is ironic because in the previous game he was literally like the final boss. Isn't that funny? I'm gonna quickly look whatever the hell is in Magic Ruler. I think we got cards like Delinquent Duel in there, right? Let's look. The ultra rares are Relinquished Slot Machine and Spellbinding Circle. Spellbinding Circle, okay, but then like Forceful Sentry is just a super rare. Confiscation is rare, which is really good. And then like a Delinquent Duel is just a common card here. Like, jeez. Nuzzler isn't terrible. Mile of Wilo is interesting. MST is a common. Jeez. Painful Choice is a common. Rush Recklessly is here a common. Snatch Steal is common, but you gotta have that. Upstart Goblin is also common, but like we don't even need Upstart because of the fact that we can run, you know, Graceful Charity twice. Like, we can run such powerful cards that a card like Upstart Goblin feels a little underpowered. Also, I definitely want MST. We have over here Mushroom Man. Oh no! We're not gonna use your effect here. This is so sad. Do we have Pot of Greed? Not yet. But I believe Pot of Greed is like, it might be an ultra rare in one of the packs. I think it's in the Konami selection though. I think your best chance of, our best chance of getting Konami, or I mean getting Pot of Greed, is from the Konami selection or from the All Spells pack once we have enough points or cards for that. Let's see, you need 1,000 cards to get the spell thing, and we have just recently got like on the 500 cards. I mean, you get 5 cards per win, plus, you know, every few weeks you get, you know, a pack of 5 cards. Or every week, I suppose. Like, if I'm correct, Pot of Greed is in, like, volume 1 or 2 as, like, an ultra rare, but I don't know, the ultra rares have been, like, really hard to get. But for now, like, we can get a lot of good cards from Magic Ruler first. Like, particularly Delinquent Duo. I want at least, probably, like, another MST. Also, Griggle. Fairy's Mirror. Liquid Beast. Painful choice. Painful choice. God damn. Painful choice is really good. The only thing is, it does kind of have to synergize for. I don't know. In my Eternal Duel Soul run, I didn't really use it. Probably should have used it. But it's like, I don't know. You always throw away 4 really good cards. I don't know. It is really good. Maybe I should just give it a try for a big runs in the current deck. You know, if I can find it. This is also a good card, but the main thing of this card, right, is that you have to set the card before you can use it. So it's like really good to counter like powerful spell cards. But like it also affects you, but I think you can destroy it on your own turn if I'm like correct, of course. Did we miss Painful Choice? Yeah, fuck. Oopsie. Man, I wish I could. The thing is, it's I could do it by kanji. In the other, in English, obviously, you can just do it by letter, but I don't know what kanjis it uses. We're Painful Choice at. This is tall, but it looks kind of similar. Where we at? Painful Choice. There he is. You gotta get in. Alright, what are we getting rid of? Trap Hole. Goodbye. How many MSTs do we have? 1. Fissure. I'll get rid of you too. Why do you know that's between 400 and 500? He's got that gamer knowledge. Is that gamer intuition? Or did you just happen to see it? Alright. It was gamer intuition, of course. Oh no, not King Sword. What would we do now? I meant the card number, but it wasn't. In fact, 237. See, sometimes the gamer instinct lets you down. What card did we even put over here? I think Magic Jammer. Who even was this? Oh, Fiend Sword. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I don't even remember who we're fighting. Grandpa, right? Oh no, not Premature Burial into Fiend Sword. I'm not even gonna bother jammering that. Nor am I gonna even bother using Mystical Space Typhoon for that. What did he summon? Oh, Octobursher. It's a 5-star. Octobursher sucks. I hate to break that to you. It's true. Do we have anything interesting in the grave? Yeah, we have some interesting stuff in the grave. I think we can just win it. If we, you know, just throw everyone in attack position. Hey, we just got just about enough. Just about. That being said, at this point we're not really like close at all to like getting any new packs or something like that. But hey, we've got a few packs where we could get like a bunch of new cards. Except that we literally get like the same cards this time around. I'm seeing like between Heavy Storm and MST, there's not that much difference there. Alright, I'm just gonna play it smartly and see. MST's 316. Austin 316 will just kick your ass with MST. So small, just like exactly stop on it. Right. The card we want to get rid of. Like Jammer ignores, which is good. God, you know what? We should get rid of like at least one of the 2000 defense ones. We've got plenty of them. Sorry, Mystical Elf. It's just you have the lesser of the attacks. Right. So at this point, we've got one Snatch Steal. Knowing this game, you can probably run 2 of them in your deck. But we probably want like another MST maybe. At least another Delinquent Duo. Confiscation will be nice too, but it is a rare and like, I don't know, that could take a while. It's still part of me wanting to get Witch of the Black Forest. Yeah, you undoubtedly always want to use the Delinquent Duo. I mean, the card's so overpowered. it is kind of ridiculous that it allows you to use 2 of them. I don't know, I think the game really didn't realize that the 1,000 life points really wasn't that big of a deal. Like, it's just 1,000 life points, and I think MST and Heavy Storm should be enough. Yeah, I just want to have... I do believe we have enough removal cards at this point. But, like, I question what's better. Like, Heavy Storm obviously has the downside of ripping your own back row, but... I don't know, I might replace Heavy Storm for Harvey's Feather Duster once we get it. But there's still a few cards in Magic Ruler where I'd probably want more than 1 copy. Like, if I could run 2 copies of Delinquent Duel, why would I not? Also, Magic Jammer. Magic Jammer isn't that bad to have either, but I don't know. I like the fact that you can still utilize this effect like that. Even if we don't really need to do it there. MST could be better since it's faster. Yeah, I know exactly that for that reason. Also, the fact that it doesn't pop my own back throw. And, you know, the further we go into the, like, trap selection, the more trap cards we'll have. Gravekeeper Servant is, like, interesting too. Alright, we got our second Delinquent Duel. I'm not 100% sure if this one allows you to have 2 of them. I'm assuming they will because of the previous one allowing it, and also... you should have probably done it before we engaged in this battle, but, like, Grandpa is, like, easy enough that it really doesn't matter. Like, I can set Slate Warrior, and he probably doesn't have a monster strong enough. Literally. This isn't Slate Warrior, it's fucking Gemini Elf, I'm a fucking idiot. Oopsie. Right. I mean, we could always Ring of Destruction it. Use A. Alright. That reminds me of Duel Monsters 4 when you had 3 of them in the starter deck. And they were honestly really good because female monsters in that era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Were really good for making very strong fusions. Nah, man, that's that. Alright. I see how it is. I don't think so. I think it's time for Ring of Destruction. Jeez, when will this guy give up? Why didn't he just do that in the actual turn? I could. Like, I could get rid of it immediately. But, like, we really don't need to. But now if he sets up a spell or a trap card, we can get rid of it with MST. See, I am proven right immediately. Immediately I'm proven right. women were OP in old games, indeed. No, but they were specifically like the fusions to make Neko Gal and to make Queen of the Autumn Leaves. A few of the elf ones were there as well. Mystical Sand was a major one. Maha's another like relatively interesting card. Court of the Sanctuary, not. That card kind of dog water. Alright, now to find. Hey, we found it. And yes, you can run 2 delinquent duos in this one. Mystical Sand, Rose Spectre have done. I believe Rose Spectre have done at least the fusion, which was like Plant plus Fiend, is like specifically exclusive to Duelist of the Roses, but is a really good one. God, I'm starting to run out of shit to get rid of. Sorry, Beta Man. Delinquent duo, yeah. You know, one thing I do wanna... No, Forbidden Memories had it also? Oh, okay. It must have had slightly different requirements, because in Duelist of the Roses it was literally just Plant Fiend, but I'm assuming maybe the stats had to be higher of either the Fiend or the Plant. But about Snatch Steel's artwork, now obviously he's got a bag in his hand, right? In his arms, the guy with the white hair, right? As a kid, I thought that was cheese he was holding. Just like a giant slab of cheese. I do not know why I thought he was holding cheese. It was Fiend plus a lot. That card specifically. Oh, okay, I did not know that. Because in Duels of the Roses, it was literally just Plant Fiend. But I guess it makes sense for that to be that monster. Although, even though I feel like I've tried doing Fiend all on way, it hasn't always worked out, I guess. Alright. Gimme. Faith Bird's mine. I love Faith Bird. Faith Bird's like pretty cool. The thing is, like, Arlon Way was also like a really good card because the combination of it's both a female monster and a plant monster. And plant monsters were pretty good too. Alright, this is just silly. Come on. It's some baloney. Hey, Torrential Tribute. Look at that. And a touch of gold steel as I summon my Force Raider. I summon you, Force Raider. Kill him. 700 away. What do we have here? Torrential Tribute. Yeah, I do not think that's necessary at the moment. I think it's necessary at the moment. Sure. I mean, it's not a very threatening monster, but you know, for some of the late, or for like the stronger opponents, that could be good. But You know what's really dumb? Kaiba is the absolute worst opponent to face in this game. Kaiba is the most bullshit opponent in this game. Because in this game, Kaiba has a fixed starting hand, right? So he starts off with Cyberstein, Megamorph, I think Heavy Storm and Raigeki. And Harpy's Feather Dust or something like that. At least like the only way to stop him from Okoryu is literally having like Imperial Order in your starting hand. And I don't know, that wasn't a particularly exciting batch of cards, but how many times have you beaten Mako? 10 times. Nice. Black Dragon, Jungle King, and Pumpkin King Ghost were good too. Yeah, that too. Yeah, Plan had a lot of good, easy fusions. Kaiba is always the most BS opponent in any of the old games. Not really. It depends on which ones. Like, in Duel Monsters 1, yes, Kaiba is really hard in Duel Monsters 1. In Forbidden Memories as well, but besides that, it's not that bad. It's mostly because Blue Eyes is not that good. Let's be real. Alright, painful choice. Alright. Oh, this might not work for us. Okay, never mind. Like this, it works. I was a little scared that maybe there was a chance that it would fuck us up. Let's just go for Graceful Charity. The Lincoln Duo is pretty cool. Let's grab Torrential Tribute. Give me Ultimate Offering and give me Beast of Guilford. Alright, give me Graceful Charity. Goodbye to you. What is this card? A Giant Tunade. No. No. No, not Mystery Hand. You know what's funny about Mystery Hand in some of the older games? So, in a lot of the older games, specifically for like Duel Monsters 1 through 4, it wouldn't be able to put the entire name in text, so like it cut off halfway. It would just cut off at mystery. So it's like, this card is a mystery. It's just mystery. 500 attack, 500 defense. It's mystery. You know. Mystery. Alright, all my fellas, we're gonna do not the Mystery Hand, but watch this. We're gonna send out Masaki. Masaki! Why is that card in English like that? Just Masaki! Did anyone else notice that? It's just Japanese, Masaki! Strange. If you can flip and get 500 attack. Yeah, we destroyed the mystery to win. Not yet. We're getting close though. Sure. It's alligator time. Oh, this thing. Humanoid slime. He has no plays left, obviously. Did he ever have any plays? I mean, I guess he used like... He used like Raigeki, right? No. He summoned our Beast of Guilford, threw into the grave with painful choice. I guess he had that one play. Oh, never mind, he had Petite Moth. That was a play. He was obviously trying to summon the perfectly ultimate Great Moth. It just caught him in time. Like, he's so good, he can run like 7 different strategies in like one deck. Giant, Crunate, Upstart Goblin, Peacock, and Guardian of the Throne was also a censored card. Obviously, the uncensored version here, very gruesome, can't show that to the West. What's this? Oh, Scapegoat. Ooh, that's good. Oh, we got the boy Genin. We got him. We got the boy Genin. Some Battle Ox too. Yeah, the Petite Moth set you don't see it very often. It's a very rare move. You dodged the bullet, definitely. Scapegoat is interesting. I read on Wikipedia that I used to help me play through this game that apparently Scapegoat's not in Stairway to Destiny, which is this game's English counterpart, so to speak. So like the Scapegoat like tokens are in this game, they're just unused. Alright. Mirror Force? We don't need Mirror Force. He sends out a strong Scapegoat goes great with Banfer Warrior. Yeah, I guess. But like by that point I feel like it's just better stuff to use at that point. Alright, come in 7-colored fish. Put them in the deck. I was thinking about it. I think we win. See, now we're gonna be playing real pro gamer moves. You know, you throw one of these. You just do it again. You just have about enough. Again. Surprisingly, it's like the second time the stream that we've done this. Like, I swear the last stream it literally happened every other game. But you win. Alright, let's see. Not the pro gamer moves again. Yeah, today is kind of full of them, isn't it? Right. Let's go into the deck. did we even get? Did we have something we wanted to put in the deck besides like Genin? Oh yeah, Scapegoat. Scapegoat. Let's see if we can find it. Also Giant Red. Giant Red, we have 2 copies. Giant Red's like decent if you like run for like a beast deck, but besides that, after that, it's just kind of mwah. Better options out there. Here's Panforward. I don't think we're gonna run Panforward Scapegoat. Well, here's Genin. Apparently, we have 2 of them. You know, like, I'm gonna put it in the side deck. You see, we'll only whip them out if we are in like real trouble. Otherwise, like, the game would just be too easy. Otherwise. Oh, there we got Scapegoat. Scapegoat's good. Right. What do we have? What do we get rid of? I suppose we can get rid of maybe a defensive monster for that. He's with us in spirit. He's just next to us in the side deck. Together with Crush Card and Penguin Soldier and Magic Cylinder. Okay, what are we looking at? Painful choice. One issue of Painful Choice is that you have to put 4 good cards in the deck. And like, it's really broken in a deck that has good play around the graveyard, but if you don't, it's kind of just alright. Alright. Sure. You don't get to start off with 5 cards. You get to start off with 3. Oh, Buku. We got Buku done for. We also defeated his Flame Manipulator, so he cannot get the Flame Swordsman up. See? These are these advanced plays. You have to play the game for kind of a while before you sort of get those. Alright, what do we'll pick up Dark Elf because don't raid her. Her being in the grave isn't that bad. What else we got? Maybe pick up like a Heavy Storm. The ginormous Soldier of Stone. I'd forgotten that Song and Worth if it got removed by Painful Choice. I don't think it does, but I'll test it out here. We'll pick up Cyber Attack. Huh. Hey, I do not mind getting Heavy Storm. That's, to be honest. For fuck's sake, right? Like, you're planning on setting 2 cards. Why give me Heavy Storm at that point? Like, I just got rid of your 2 trap holes. Like, the AI is using these like 7-dimensional moves here, and I just can't grasp them completely. Summon Squirrel. Sure. Psychic Kappa. Alright, I think that's 10 wins against Grandpa. He might have something to say about that. I say might, like, there's just a chance it doesn't. What do we even really need for Magic Ruler? I'm just kind of looking. It's really just confiscation, isn't it? Yeah. Confiscation is essentially the only card that's, like, really good that's still in there. But, like, I think I'd rather just go for a few of the trap selections now instead. Like, boom, 7 Duel of the Bandit. I don't think we had that card. This is decent. This is like the only card to prevent trap cards. Wabuku, decent as well. Negate attack is okay. Anti-Raigeki. Anti-Raigeki is good if you know the opponent has Raigeki. Fake Trap sucks. These are decent cards. Yeah, oh yeah, Forceful Sentry too. Those are basically the, like, those are like the last 2 good cards in there, but like one of them is a rare and one of them is a super rare. Like, I partially feel like we have a better shot just waiting until we go for the spell pack. Alright, like, with 2 delinquent duos, I feel like the necessity for confiscation is just a lot less. Although, that being said, I don't know about y'all, right? If you ask me, delinquent duo is better than confiscation, right? But the game seems to think confiscation is better. I don't know what the general consensus were back in the day. I kind of people considered them equally-ish good. I mean, thinking about it nowadays, gosh, I don't even know. Confiscation is like, alright. I think Delinquent Duo is probably the best one nowadays if they get unbanned for some unholy reason. Mostly because like the 1,000 life points means nothing and the opponent loses 2 cards. Like, that's really rough. Okay. Probably, maybe I should have. It's fine. Honestly, not too bad. I mean, we can just trigger like a mirror for us. So far, the opponent really hasn't used many trap cards like at all. What do we have over here? Magic Janitor? Sure. It's time for battle. I think one confiscation, one duel is better than 2 duos. Maybe it makes sense. Hand knowledge is nice. Grave Robber's not bad. I don't remember what that card does. Anti-Rakeki again. This is backup soldier, I think. Eat the bone. I'm assuming Grave Robber is glitched plus fixed, I believe. But alright, we've beaten the 3 lads 10 times. I don't know which ones I haven't beaten 10 times at this point. Ooh, match duel, let's do that. So, another thing, right, to like 100% the game, there are, you have to have 5 more wins against every opponent, which is the reason why I don't even really want to attempt Kaiba at all until we have probably Imperial Order, if we're being honest. Although the double delinquent duo will really help out against specifically Kaiba, because then we could potentially just snag away his Cyberstein, and that would immediately stop that from being too much of an issue. Let me get over here. Scapegoat. Ooh. Cool. Cool. Change it hard. You know, it's the thing, right? For some of these cards, we're just not in a losing position all that much. That's unfortunate. Kill it. Sure, it is what it is. Oh no, wait, I'm gonna use Scapegoat now. Oh no. It's nice that that's a quick play card. I did not actually know that. Alright. Giant Soldier of the Stones puts you in attacking position and stab this insect. Duel Log. Alright. 1800 damage. Decent. Jar. This is Mirror Force, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I think Taya and Joey have not been defeated 10 times, and like Kaiba and Yami Yugi and mine Ishizu maybe. I'm not 100% sure about Ishizu though. Happy Storm. Forward Contribute. Ooh, I like this card. Aha. See, Weevil, this is gonna hurt you a lot. Yeah, if we only had one more monster, then we would have won. Would have also been cool if we had like Green Destruction. A bunch of parasites and nothing else. I mean, it's not that good. So S-Pro, we've beaten S-Pro by a good chunk of times. Time to battle T. That ultimate offering play was insane. No, it's about a box standard ultimate offering. It's about as normal as ultimate offering gets. I had the exact same thought looking at the tributes in your hand. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. See, this lady is not very smart. What a stupid ass decision, alright. Time to win. Cool. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep going for trap selection. I reverse trap that card. Just asserts. Is that Royal Decree? I think it is. Royal Decree is like pretty good, except that I really doesn't use that many trap cards. At least so far, I've noticed I haven't used that extremely much. My is 6-3, alright. Oh no. You didn't draw in any 4-star monsters. I guess I'll just take your monster instead. Alright. I mean, it's a pretty good hand. Oh. Oh no. He has Morphe Jar too. That's fucking rough. Morphe Jar 2 is a very strong card. I think he's also banned, I think. Our beautiful headhunters. Yeah, not living. You do not get to live. That's pretty lucky. That is lucky. As that is exactly enough. Damage. Alright. Windstorm of Equita. I do not know what this card is called or does. That card, Time Machine. And this card. Hey, more cards. Look at that. What is this special card? It's Diacated Cure Master. Oh, come on. You'll be excited for nothing. Alright, we're already in the 6,000 now in terms of points. We've got 601 cards, so... Progression is being made. That's good. I think that trap was Skull Layer. Quick, Ancient Ogre, you know Japanese. Explain the card to me. Skull Layer. Was it Skull Layer now? I can look this up. It was. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I'll actually read what this card even does. Remove from play any number of monster cards in your graveyard to destroy one face-up monster on the field whose level is equal to the number of cards you've removed. Yes, it's okay. It's okay. It's not awful, really. It's decent. I mean, it only really works on like. Yeah, well, I mean, I was gonna say it only really works if you're playing with a lot of cards in the graveyard, but like generally you are. It synergizes decently well with like Painful Choice. So like, not terrible. But like, is it good enough to put in the deck is another question. Yeah, no, we do not need to blow up the field at the moment. Oh. Oh. Would you look at that? It's Warrior of Tradition. It's a... You don't really see the AI get off a fusion that often. Just for it to put it in defense mode so it can die. Because, I mean, you just add all the pieces. Oh, that one. The one has like an effect to burn damage and then like discard or banish 3 cards for burn damage. Don't think that's a very good effect, all things considered. Even though I think I have lost to that effect before, still, it's a very steep cost. Cheese, they come along and steal your cheese. Mecha Leon. Ta-da! My cheese. Like that is. I was gonna say that's now my headcanon that he steals cheese, but it's always been my headcanon that he comes there to steal your cheese. I think we've got DNA surgery. So like. Every trap card's supposed to be in here, but we've already got multiple duplicates. Like, how does that happen? All these cards are supposed to, I think, be the same chance. Like, all the traps are in Trap Selection. Yeah, I know. Strange revelation, right? But, just gonna keep on battling T until she finally spills it. Alright, what do we get? Giant Grenade, Heavy Storm, discard. My favorite one, Ultimate Offering. Me when 7 colored fish. Oh no! Oh no, what would we do? I know. So we can either use Ring of Destruction, or we can send out the Beast of Gilfer. We're going to use Ring of Destruction, actually. Also, I've got the list here. Honestly, there's not that many trap cards in there, but like, just a few that would be pretty good. Call of the Haunted is really good, and it could be used. Fairy Box is quite good. Some of these really have. Like, there's a chance of getting like another Magic Jammer there. Widespread Ruin is decent, right? Bell of Destruction really have it. You might actually be able to have two of them. But, the main one, like, I really want is Imperial Order, which there's Jar of Greed, Mirror Wall, Solemn Judgment is in that. It's still really good, but yeah, there's a chance of getting the thing from it. The thing, I know. When the fish has 7 colors, yeah, man, I feel that. When the fish with 7 colors is being utilized as a sacrificial tribute to make the Beast of Gilfer. Yes, Imperial Order and Judgment will be great indeed. You know, it's the stupid thing, right? There's like, oh, this is not the card I thought it was. I don't know why I thought we had, oh no! Alright. It's fine. Me when X-Raider. But I believe there's, like, genuinely you have a better chance at getting Imperial Order from the, like, instant traps than from, like, anything else. A fish is sacrificed for the devil. When has fish not been sacrificed? When fish is sacrificed to feed my hunger. Hey, it's the king without a shirt. Super Saiyan. Alright. Me when battling T. You know, last week I unironically had a tea party with bro. I was standing in the grocery store with my bag of teas, sugar, and honey. Like, I had to be in the office for like an entire fucking day, and you just, you know, just suddenly after not drinking tea in like years, you suddenly drink like 10 cups of tea in a day, and then you're like, sugar, I mean, tea is not too bad, especially if you have 2 sugars in it every time. Alright, what do we want to go for? Songen. The last trap you pulled, some sort of anti-monster reborn. Yeah, Call of the Dark is an anti-monster reborn, more or less, but it's okay. It's not that great if you ask me. Man, T is great. T is pretty gangster, all things considered. But like, T is also like relatively cheap too. That's another thing I was thinking. Like, it's a relatively cheap option. I mean, tap water. And like, you get tea, like, I don't know, 20 tea bags per like a bag of a couple euros. It's also not like super expensive. Okay, geez, you use another one of these. Might be useful. Wait. We're not doing that. It's time for change of heart. What do we have here? Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress number 2. This will also be our 10th win against Tail, which is nice. What do we have? MST, alright. Obviously, a lot of the opponents don't really run that many spell cards. Not as much compared to Eternal Duelist Soul, where it felt like every opponent had Raigeki, Dark Hole, and like Mirror Force, and just a bunch of trap cards in general. When it came to Eternal Duelist Soul, specifically Area 3, which is a pain in the ass for that, but like all the Area 3 opponents are like the ghouls, right? You know, they're pretty rare to face, but eventually you get the ability to play against them once you've beaten all of them. Alright, that one. Snake Fang. This is a cool artwork though, I gotta admit. White magical hats, even... Blue magical hats is what it really should be called. Wait, did we get 2 of them? Now, see, that is dumb. Why am I getting the same card twice? Now, that should not happen, if you ask me. Also, yeah, no, we beat T 10 times. So now it's time for Joey. Alright. New and graceful charity is charity. Or whatever the fuck. 2 are better than 1. Well, yeah, but it's I don't need white magical hats. I'm not Yami Yugi, you can fucking cheat with it. Could have also maybe used some monster cards here. Right. So I'm to at least use one of them. Great, more spell cards. MST, I know that much. What other trap? This was Giant Trunade, I believe. What other trap cards we had? This is Magic Jammer, sure. Yeah, I thought it was Change of Heart. What a great starting hand, thank you, yeah. Scapegoat, I mean, it's alright. I mean, like, we get 2 graceful charities, so like, we can definitely make it work. Snatch Steal or Heavy Storm, I don't remember. Heavy Storm and Snatch Steal both have like the 2 things. But hey, we ended up with a 7-colored fish, so can we really complain that much? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. I don't think so. Pretty good. You know what's the thing about Graceful Charities? Because all the cards are in Japanese, like, with the spell cards, I can't get, it's a little hard to guess which spell cards they are. Oh yeah, like, Joey's like actually like somewhat decent in this game. He's got a decent deck. I don't know about using scapegoat yet. But we've got a fish that happens to have 7 colors. Okay. Here comes Gearfried in defense mode. Fuck some Byra, I guess. So much for your monster reborn. You know, we can say all about how complex the game is, but what it comes down to is Joey is a little harder because he's got stronger monsters, stronger level 4 monsters than other opponents. Okay, is that a death? Probably. Oh no, never mind. Ha, you suck. Gearfried in defense, what don't move. Yeah, the game does this strange thing when you both have the same amount of attack. It puts his monster in defense mode. I do not know why it does it, but it's been doing that ever since Duel Monsters 1. And I've taken advantage of that in literally every one of those games. Alright. If I remember, this card is like really bad. Anti-Raigeki, time, Metal More, that's cool. This guy. It's like I remember the artwork, but sometimes I just forget what a card does. Also, we have like 5 losses here. It's 5 losses, then 2, it's 7. At the minimum, we at least have 7 losses, I know that much. And I think we have a loss or 2 against Yamayugi as well. Intimidated by 7 codes. That bad trap was glass armor. Yes, I knew it. I forgot what it did. I just remember seeing it in like a list of bad trap cards. And you know what's funny, right? I know this is MST because of the square. The kanji that looks like a square. Because it goes in the square hole. Oh no! Oh no! You know that now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think Gravity Bind is in this game. Alright, first of all, you can go away. I like how we both don't remember what it does, but it was definitely bad. It was definitely a bad card. Oh, Delinquent Duel. Let's use this. 2 cards, go away. What cards did we get rid of? Look at that. Those are good cards that we just got rid of. Oh no, he's got another one, jeez. This is why Joey can be potentially tough, is if you get a little unlucky, he's got a bunch of these guys to mess with you. I mean, we've got one regenerate sea snake, like if you get like another one of these guys or Zombero, right, like you could start putting on the pressure. But exactly, like now we could be in a difficult spot. Although I think he literally can't. Zombero, I believe, can attack when you have more enemies than the opponent on the field. If I'm correct. Oh. So that's why I'm using Scapegoat. Could also use Dark Hole, but like, nah. Here comes X-Raider. Oh, it's you cannot attack directly. Still a good card. We don't have it. I would probably consider putting it in the deck. Yeah, and every battle is a 200. It's definitely a card I would consider putting in the deck. Once we get it at some point, maybe, potentially. Who knows? There's a good chance we just never even get it. Oh well, I mean, oh, you know, this is where I would have brought Zamera back, right? Even if I didn't attack, there's some significance in the manga. Oh, I didn't know. You know, I've only read the manga up to Duelist Kingdom. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've read season 1 and like the first bit of Duelist Kingdom, but that's it. Ooh, we got another Crush card. We have now 2 of these. In a chapter long before Duelist Kingdom starts. But I must have missed that. Is this thing like a side game that they play? Because they don't really play much duel monsters. Before that point, you know what I mean? How many losses do I have to him? 1. I think I've got 8 losses. This is relevant. The superhero and some kid in Yu-Gi Splash that doesn't have action figures in comic books with somebody. Oh! Oh, because he's a superhero. I get it. It's been a while. To be honest, about like season 1, I primarily remember the Tower arc, which, like, reading the manga is like realizing, oh my god, episode 1 of the anime is just a rehash and a mix between like multiple arcs of the manga. Alright, first of all, you do not get these 2 cards. Hippity hoppity, these cards go to the grave. Goodbye, baby dragon on Zambara. I like this card. Yes, episode 1 is very strange when you know the manga, yeah. It's kinda interesting though. Alright, I don't know what card I got rid of, but I got rid of it. I think we got rid of that. Giant grenade. Oh, gotta start somewhere. Oh no, definitely. It's just interesting, right? Like, it's a cool revelation you make when you're actually like reading that stuff. I'm assuming most people read, or I'm assuming most people probably watch the anime before reading the manga. Which makes sense. To be honest, like, I love Duelist Kingdom. I think Duelist Kingdom is great. There's a reason why they, like, after that arc, they never go back to doing anything but playing duel monsters. Because, like, you can kind of tell, right, that when he was making the manga, that, like, you know, with how everything else is structured, it's pretty obvious that he was probably supposed to, like, Duel Monsters was probably supposed to stop after Duelist Kingdom, right? We probably weren't supposed to have, like, we were probably just gonna go into something else afterwards. But, like, Duel Monsters just really caught on after that arc. Which is pretty neat. My favorite arc is the Orichalcos arc. Yeah, the Orichalcos arc is like sneakily pretty good for being non-canon. After that, Duelist Kingdom and Battle City. What was my favorite arc? God, I don't know. I like, to be honest, most of the arcs, but I think for nostalgia, it's probably Duelist Kingdom. Although, when it comes to Battle City, I feel like my favorite portion of Battle City is probably the portion with, like, Joey. Like, I don't know, he gets, like, a little bit of a winning streak, and, like, it's actually, like, a pretty cool, like, his duels usually, are, like, a lot more luck-based, but also not really as luck-based, comparatively to Yugi, because a lot of Yugi shit is kind of just bullcrap, right? Like, Yugi kind of pulls a lot of bullcrap. With Joey, it's like, he often comes from the position of being an underdog, which makes his matches inherently a bit more interesting. Oh no. What can I do about this? Absolutely nothing. So it makes makes fast improvement in Battle City, yeah. But like, yeah, he's got just like the cards that he adds to the deck are like pretty iconic at that point, like Gearfried and Jinzo, and like little Wingard and Rocket Boy. He had some cool lads into the squad. Alright, what does this mean? It means he sucks. Ha! You suck, Joey. Maybe you should rely less on luck and more on strategy. Like, I'm gonna put in a hot take. I did not care about the Magnet Warriors. Did not care about them. I will say that, like, Giselle and Birth Matter are pretty cool. Ah, dicks. Ah, dicks. Hey, that works out a bit, I guess. Ah, dicks, though. Put one there. Get this lad in there. Hey, look at that. 2400. Man Warriors are fun. I always liked the Empathis or Akamador. I mean, yeah, Empathi's got like a cool storyline going for it. I don't seem to remember what Aquamador's thing was. Like, you know, pretty decent card, right? At least for that period of time. Dulcinea, Magic Storm, Solemn Wishes, and Gust. Ooh, okay, targets. Who are our targets? Shizu, and Grandpa. Well, we're right next to a Shizu, so hopefully we can just face her straight away. Oh, I see how it is. I'm gonna face Mai real quick. I'm not gonna face Sky because that's just a loss. There was also Neo Aquamador. This is the first I've heard about this. What is the lore of Aquamador? Hey, that rhymes. Alright, MST. The Dark Hole, that works. Heavy Storm, that works too. Alright, so she always starts off with Elegant Egotist and Harpy Lady and Harpy Lady Sisters, but decides to not use it. Ooh. Aquamador got icy and turned into Neo Aquamador, the Iceman. Okay. I mean, we're gonna act like Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore goes insane at sometimes. I like Neo Spacian Woman. He's cool. He's a mole and shit. And he's like really good. Okay, Elegant Egotist. Defense mode. This is what I mean. Surprisingly, they didn't decide to throw that out straight away. What else we got? Painful Choice. And can't beat over those. Dark Hole, not really much. Aquamador appeared as an opponent against Yugi and Friends in Capsule Monsters arc. You never watched the Capsule Monsters. It's ironic because it's one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games I played the absolute most, but I never watched the special. You guys haven't. A lot of the movies I didn't watch. I did, however, back in the day, watched the one with Blue Eyes Shining Dragon because I remember I had rented that one from the library, and like finding that in the library was like the most hype shit ever. It's funny but kind of bad. Lol, like I can watch it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Really isn't some masterfully written shit, right? But so enjoyable. Yeah, would you look at that? I would use Delinquent Duo, but you have no cards in your hand, lady. The movie Pyramid of Light is also pretty neat, quite nostalgic. Yeah, looking back, I don't really remember a whole lot from it. It's the one where he uses Sorcerer of the Dark Magic, right? I do remember that we had that card when we were younger. Oh, it's kind of sad. We have Sorcerer of the Dark Magic, right? We had that card. It's kind of one of our favorite cards growing up, but it was all crumpled up, like insanely crumpled up. Yeah, we had a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards from like bad condition. But I think my favorite card growing up was probably Black Luster Soldier. Oh, look at that, Robin Goblin. Jar of Greed. Oh, we got our point Ganon again. Together with Lucky Trinket and Lamoon. And Yermungard and Monsturtle. Oh, there she is. Ishizu, we must defeat you. So, Ishizu's gimmick is that she cheats, like every other character. But she isn't even subtle about cheating. She's like, it is I, Ishizu, and I cheat. But like, I am a good guy. Kaiba, I can see the future. You will lose. Oh no, wait. You have changed the future. I have lost. Alright, what are we going for? I think I'm just gonna fucking Heavy Storm it. I'm sorry, but those two cards I just want to get rid of. It's probably worth it. Probably. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Everyone cheats, yeah, more or less. Like, who doesn't cheat? Tristan Taylor. I think it's true. Every scene in Duel where Tristan cheats. Think about it. He's like the only guy that doesn't cheat. And therefore, a fair enough candidate to consider him like one of the best duelists. I mean, you ever think, why does he not duel? Clearly it is because he's so good that it would be unfair if he were to duel too. That's my headcanon. Painful choice. I don't think we'll need it. Tristan is an honest man. He holds back constantly. Nobody knows his real power. Nobody knows that I'm a Super Saiyan. Looking back, is Tristan really any more relevant in the manga? I know in the early parts of the manga he's like legitimately, you know, does something. And would you look at that? It's the fish that happens to have 7 colors coming in at the perfect time to like ruin Ishizu's plans. I'm fine, we do not need a Beast of Guildford to weaken my own monsters. Alright, we got another Ring of Destruction. Oh, look at that, we got Solemn Judgment, isn't that great? This is nice, it's just quite nice. Give me Solemn Judgment. I'm gonna check out Ring of Destruction can be put into the deck twice, because if it can, that's like pretty solid. Goblin Goblin. We're gonna put that into the side deck. Solemn Judgment, you're going in there. Alright, can you find it? It's apparently very far away. Where is Ring of... What number is Ring of Destruction? Should probably just do this. 708. You can just use 2 of them. What the fuck? That's so overpowered. You can just use 2 of them. Alright, now I got a thing. I think is score is not strong enough at this point, and we really haven't had a big need to utilize. Yeah, Dark Elf. We can put you in the side deck though. That's one thing though. Like these are good cards, but we'll put them in the side deck. No ban list. Yeah, there's no ban list, but there's a limited list. It's just that, like, for instance, you can run one pot of greed, for instance. But like for some reason you can hold 2 delinquent duos. For some reason, delinquent duo and Ring of Destruction are semi-limited, not even limited. But we found another ghoul, and it's Odeon this time, which I think might be the last ghouls. So we might actually like be close to beating the game. If we win, at least. I really hope we don't lose now. I don't remember. Yeah, Odeon wasn't in Eternal Duelist Soul, so I have no clue what his deck would be. We got a Ring of Destruction. Wow. How can we draw the Ring of Destruction? It's not like we have 2 of them in the deck. Alright, 2 spell cards. Oh, what did we get? Good cards. But why 2 charities and not Pot of Greed? See, the game sees Graceful Charity as a +1, or I mean as a neutral instead of the thing is, like, Graceful Charity is technically a neutral and Pot of Greed is a +1. That's the main reason, I think. You know, Ring of Destruction is pretty cool, but like not that cool. So yeah, that was his deck gone. You shall not have any cards. Okay, you can apparently use Pot of Greed despite the fact that you only have 1 card in your hand. I did not know that. I think I said Delinquent Duo. No, but I think they see Graceful Charity as being worse because of the fact you get to discard 2 cards. Alright, Summoning Skull. Slade Warrior, I mean, a little unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Ooh, what will that card be? Oh no, Torrential Tribute. I mean, I'm assuming it's a trap card, so he's running a decent chunk of trap cards. Oh, I think he just gets some life points back. He's used a lot of power cards at this point, but I think we should just Monster Reborn. Of course, the idea being the fact that we're really giving him one more card to draw. Oh, he's gonna draw something too, that's the worst part. Okay, negate attack. Well, come on! What do you have over here? Delinquent Duel. Well, too bad. He's got no cards in his hand. Alright, wasn't good enough. We win! Alright, that's Odeon defeated, and I'm assuming we beat all the ghouls at this point. And we get Red Eyes, Black Metal Dragon, Snake Hair, Crush Card, Exodias, Big Ol' Head, and a Barrel Dragon. Well, I don't think there's any added areas there. There he is. Hello, Grandpa. Alright. Cheese. Let's steal your cheese. Black Land Fire Dragon. You shall not have a card set. Alright, goodbye, Trap Hole. Right, so Cyber Attack Alligator, I guess. Meta Bash. You took my giant soldier of stone. How dare you? Oh no, not Shining Friendship. In attack mode. Wow. Just like, goddamn. Even my voice is just shocked at the fact that he does this. Just, wow. Well, that's both our targets beaten, and it gets us a special pack, I believe. Yeah, it's the ultimate random pack. Grandpa recognized his old card. I want that back. Alright, the ultimate random. I mean, you got the Turtle Oaf. fucking Hitodunchuck, Dancing Elf, Dungeon Worm, a Mystic Tomato, the ultimate random pack you got out of it. Now looking back, we beat Odeon just now, and like I know in the last stream I beat a few of them as well, the ghouls. So like I have no clue what a ghoul hideout is, but it's the player takes part in this event immediately after defeating each of the ghouls. So there's one more ghoul we have to beat, I think. So it's pretty like we've faced Strings, we've faced Odeon and Rare Hunter, and I believe I faced Arcana and Umbra and Loomis in the last stream, if I'm correct. You just destroyed his friendship. Oh no! Sorry, Gramps. I didn't mean it like that. But it seems like we have to defeat one more ghoul before we start the Ghouls Hideout event, which is cool, I guess. Also, let's get a quick little look. How much duel points do we currently have? 6,700. So we're about 1,300 away from getting a new pack for that. So I also possess Joey in this game. Apparently, I just read that on the wiki. 656 cards, so it's time to trudge our way back. Also interesting to note that you don't actually have to battle or be in battle with someone to trigger the event of the ghoul. So like, if you want to do this as quick as possible, you probably just don't even want to battle, and you'll just encounter them eventually. Alright, the target is done. It just says it's done, but like obviously we beat our 2 targets enough times. Alright, you do not get 2 cards. You will lose them right now. Goodbye, Red Eyes Black Dragon and Summon Skull. Jeez. Right. Cyber Harpy Lady. Oh no! Why did he choose Red Eyes instead of Summon Skull, though? This is unfortunate, but we'll steal it. What do you have over here? Solemn Judgment. Ain't that a kick in the teeth? I could steal your cheese. I almost summoned Black Skull Dragon, yeah, true. Oh no, fuck. That moment when you put the fish that just happens to have 7 colors in defense mode. We stole his dragon and his cheese. Oh no. That's not good. Not as worth it to Solemn Judgment it, but not my cheese again. Yeah, okay, time to Solemn Judgment. We cannot have that. 7 colored fish, oof. Oh no. Hey, we got Summon Skull ourselves. It's time for the Black Skull Dragon, guys. Ooh, let's cheat. Let's cheat. This is cheating. Do you know that I can cheat? It's now my Red Eyes Black Dragon. That's what you call cheating. See, you must realize that even I cheat. Kinda like... I cheat as well. I am part of the... Now I summon the Black Skull Dragon. Hey, we'll get over here, Monster Reborn. Yeah, it's fine, we've won. Yeah, we've still won. We Solemn Judgment that shit. It would be really cool if you had it, I guess. That would be pretty neat. But that'd be like kind of bricky. Like that's kind of the whole point. Like literally the only fusion monster that doesn't kind of brick is Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. The rest really brick. Hey, we got Widespread Ruin. We got this card twice. Oh no, you stole my treasure chest. It would be really cool. It would be cool if I knew what it did. And then there's this rock. Widespread Ruin I think doesn't do exactly what I think it does. I think I'm remembering it from some of the other video games and like there's nothing that great. So he's only like 7 wins against Joey. Man, it'd be like pretty cool if we had Imperial Order. Just saying. Just saying, right? Imperial Order would be real nice to finally get out of that. Not a bad opening hand. Let's start off with a jar. Cyber jar to start. Alright, Gifried. Oh no, you did not expect that one, did ya? Okay, he's got Gifried back, but that's just a minor setback. I concur, there's only a minor setback. It's tribute some dude anyways. I mean, it's not the end of the world really, we can just Dark Hole these guys away immediately. Also, he's got Jammer, so like... Let's play this smartly. Yeah, we probably didn't have Mythical Space Typhoon in there. No. I'm still fine using Heavy Storm like this. I don't really remember what he even has. Oh yeah, no, it's a good thing we used it, I think. These two can fuck off. It's like a good target for Ring of Destruction, all things considered. 2300? I mean, this probably gives us enough to just win. ceasefire. Not what I need. Trap hold. Negate attack. Shadow of eyes. Right. Joey. Gosh, I don't know if you hear my chair, but it's creaking a lot. I think I'll choose Giant Soldier of Stone. Solemn Judgment. Painful choice. Let's go defense mode and, like, I don't know, we'll throw this one in there if things go south. That's not good. I don't want. Nah. You can go. Yes, it's very audible. God damn it. Yeah, no, my chair it's not what it used to be, man. It's one of those chairs that you can, like, I used to be able to just lean it back, but now it leans to the side. And I do not know how the fuck that happened. I mean, God, we are actually, like, close to losing. Right. For one of our 1800s. Gosh darn it. I don't know, maybe the Solemn Judgment wasn't, like, the best choice there, but yeah, we're still pretty close to winning. Like, at the end of the day, we're still 200 away from beating him, so. Oh no, not Gearfried. Oh, great. Beautiful ship there. It is beautiful. Like, you gotta fucking love that. That was fantastic. God damn it, I figured this is the reason why I didn't use a tribute summon, or didn't summon an extra monster in. Morphine Chart 2 is kind of good. Yeah, we could be in trouble if he uses right here. Oh! That would kind of freaks me out, but I guess he did not have all the pieces together. I mean, 3200. It would have barely not done enough to finish us off, and like obviously we would have been able to use a spell card the turn afterwards to finish it off. Still, it's uncomfortably close. Oh yeah. Solomon's Law Book. Negate attack again for like the 5th time. It's like, well, you get some cards so many times more often, it's not fair. Also, why are like Joey and why are fucking Kaiba and Mai always hanging out together? This makes no sense. Not Tarkin yet. The jar is still like big scary. Very scary. Big scary. Okay, what did we get rid of? Alligator sword and axe raider. Get rid of some more cards. If you don't, I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. Like, Magic Jammer essentially just kind of does half the job for Delinquent Duel anyways. The Time Wizard. Reborn the Monster. I mean, if only he'd actually thrown away like a pretty good card. No destruction, not bad either. Do we? Yeah, we don't. He didn't throw anything that great away, although, I don't know. Let's see what this card is, I suppose. Yeah, he probably has the Thousand Dragon. You know, thinking about, he might not even have Black Skull Dragon in there. He might just have Thousand Dragon as his own fusion. As like, they tended to give a lot of these guys Summon Skull as just like a generic card because it's really good. I think we used Ring of Destruction at the right moment there. Right, bring you two in. Get Fan for Warrior. I think we just barely don't have enough. Whatever. 7 cold fish, you will be sacrificed again. What is this card? Change of Heart. Very nice. Thank you very much. I would summon, assume he got something. He's got. It says he has Summon Skull, could be wrong. Your logic is definitely not flawed, but a lot of the characters have Summon Skull. I think primarily because of the fact that it is like a really good, or it's because it's the best one tribute monster, right? I've noticed a lot of them at least have it. This is the first time I think I've seen this card ever. Numinous Healer, Robin Goblin. God damn it! We have this card twice, really? That's stupid. Alright, so at this point we have beaten Joey 10 times as well. So let's go on to like battle Mai and Ishizu next. Also, we've got, like, if I'm correct, at this point it's like Mai and Ishizu, Yami, Yugi, and Kaiba, and then there is the ghouls and Mokuba, more or less. If I'm correct, that's it, like. And of course, like, we still can't face, or we can't battle the ghouls regularly yet until after we've beaten all of them, or, you know, until they finally fucking appear. Also, getting rid of Harpy Lady there is, like, quite good, because it sort of bricks her completely. Although, you know what's stupid, right? You know what's funny? If I summon Harpy Lady now, she can use Harpy Lady Sisters. Like, you might think it doesn't work like that, but it works like that. Alright, Rising Air Current, I don't really like that either. So don't have everybody put that in defense mode. I would assume it's Harpy's brother, right? No, Dark Titan of Terror. Strange. I knew we got rid of Cypher. What is the other card we got? Yeah, one of the Elegant Egotists. So, I'm pretty sure she's got Harpy's brother in her deck still. Yeah, like that. God damn it, it's not what I meant to do. Alright, let's quickly just Mr. Boombastic this guy. Well, now it doesn't matter because now we're just gonna win. Alright, very nice. Beautiful. Oh no. A colleague from work has added me on Snapchat. Oh god. Gifted the mystical elf. Harpy's brother is now Sky Scout. It is always Harpy's brother to me. It will always be that to me. No, I've known about it, but I think in this game it's still referred to as Harpy's brother. So, you know. I will say now we've got Destiny board. At least the one to start off the play. Hello, my. Also, Destiny board has been censored too. It's supposed to be D for death because you die after using it. Alright, we got an MST, a Heavy Storm, an MST, and this is probably not going to be a good. Like I said, this is not going to be a good start. She's got 2 Elegant Egotists. Oh, that does that. That's oof, oof, There's a reason why I've lost. Okay, that felt like unnecessary, but like I'm glad that at least Raigeki is out of there. They're gonna take a lot of damage there. Yeah, it's kind of unavoidable at times. Like, goddamn, 300. It might be the first loss on stream. On this stream. We've lost in the previous streams, but, hey, that's Duel. Look at that. Heavy Storm. Almost an OTK. Yeah, no. Oh, fuck. I misclicked. That's a shame. Alright, well, I mean, you win some, you lose some, I guess. It's a damn shame. What's this card? It's a Ring of Destruction. Whoop-de-doop-de-book-ding-doo. What do you got? Negate attack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, lost. It happens, right? I mean, you can't win all of them. I mean, we need to lose 10 times anyways to unlock Mokuba. But like I said, I mean, she starts off every single game with the same hand that is pretty strong. There's no escape. No, there was an escape if I didn't misclick. Oh no, I accidentally did not press X. I mean, hold R. Those are kind of strong. I mean, yeah, they're pretty strong when you force yourself to always draw into literally the thing. They're pretty good when you always draw immediately into Elegant Egotist, which I don't think has a search option, by the way. They just get those for free. I'm gonna start off with you because you're pretty cool. Beast of Guilford is, like, in particular pretty good. I want at least one Beast of Guilford maybe in the grave. Maybe. A Cyber-Attack Alligator, you good. Right, what else do we want? Torrential Tribute can actually work pretty well here. And we finish off with... yeah, another one of you. I'm assuming he's probably going to give us Beast of Guilford, right? No, Cyber-Attack Alligator is what it's like. Yeah, that's the dude for you. But this was the strategy all along anyways. Sure. I mean, it might kill Harpy Lady, Cyber Harpy Lady. It's kind of just fine. Kind of want them to her to put these in there. Okay. All that effort, and then you know, you're just like, destroy everything. All that effort. Alright. What we have here, it's 7 colored fish and another graceful charity. We're going for 7 colored fish. I don't know why the AI did that. I can't explain everything the AI does. Even I don't understand everything about artificial intelligence. Alright, we can just kinda get rid of that card too. What was this card? Grateful Charity, it's fine. I know for a fact that Sky Scout is the remaining card in her hand, so... I thought... Never mind then, I guess. Don't mind me, I'm an idiot apparently. I don't know what I'm talking about. But we win, and got called on, dude. That's good. Call 100 is good. I'm just questioning whether or not it's like we're starting to get to a point where we just have a really good deck. You know what's insane? We can probably run 2 Imperial Orders. Snatch, steal, discard. I mean, I think it is a logical setup. Call the 100 is great, but maybe not necessary. That's what I'm thinking too. Alright, did we miss timing on Torrential Tribute? It's when you summon it, that's the thing. It's not when it's only when summoned, right? I think that's the issue. Well, I mean, now I've taken a crap ton of life point damage. Gonna put Jar in there like that. Which is busted. Alright, it's time. Boom. Hopes and dreams have been squandered. Alright, time to steal some cheese. So I can get rid of that card. Set this one up just in case. And honestly, this is actually when Solemn Judgment really comes into play. I mean, at this point, 1300 life point damage is not like that much. Blinking Duel, and you are going. Another Bell of Destruction. Fuck it, we draw. Oh no. I was not thinking about it. I just saw a normal monster and thought, wow. Put it in attack mode, get ready to attack. Okay. Hey, look at that. Would you look at that? That's not bad. Some damage. I kind of fucking knew. I kind of knew it as well. He puts it in. Don't ask me why he puts it in defense mode. I do not know it. I do not know the reason why. Perfect timing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if it tried doing anything, Ring of Destruction it. So I think that's the 10th win against my Robin Goblin, Chain something, Gust, and no, okay. For a second, oh wait, never mind. We did get 2 Robin Goblins, but for a second, I thought we got 3 of them. Alright, cool, we get Scapegoat again and a bunch of trash, probably. Spiked Snail, my favorite. Beaked Snake. Tentacle Plant. Mushroom Man. I mean, at this point, we need to beat Ishizu another 4 times. I think we got the 10 wins against Mai now. Alright. What do we have? Ring of Destruction, Magic Jammer, Graceful Charity, Heavy Storm, Mythical Space Typhoon in this one. Alright. We don't need two of them. This is fine. It's fine. I will say it's just like being able to choose 2 Ring of Destruction is a bit cuckoo crazy. Ring of Destruction is not cool. It's actually a really lame card to use. I mean, not Ring of Destruction. Sorry. Source of Revealing Light might genuinely be my least favorite card. Like, fuck that card. It's so annoying. Although, it could be this could be a 2000 defense monster. She's got quite a few of those. Like her. Annoying. We'll wait a turn. See if she decides to do a tribute summon, which I think she might do. Okay, she's not doing. That's fine. Giant Trunade. I don't really want to lose my Ring of Destruction now, do I? Speaking of Heavy Storm, that's the issue there. I was for some reason thinking about the last turn where I wanted to maybe use Heavy Storm, but didn't because we had Ring of Destruction set, but got rid of Revesty. It's kind of just a mistake. Right. I love it. Oh, I fucking love Swords of Revealing Light. At least we can get rid of it with Heavy Storm. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean, if you insist on taking more damage, or totally unnecessary, I mean, it kind of panned out. See, this is 4D chess. I knew this would happen. It's not wasted Trunade. Just wait. Just wait. I know there's a slight delay. Just wait. It's all 4D chess. It's all in there. All according to the Hokuku. I knew this was gonna happen all along. This motherfucker. This fucking asshole. He's cooking. Okay, surprisingly to me, she didn't decide to throw out 3 Shining Angels. And thus we win. Hooray. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We got the most overpowered card in the game, and a second Solemn Judgment, and a third, yeah, we got 10 ones against you, and a third fucking Ring of Destruction. See, this is the reward for cooking so hard, you know what I'm saying? Alright, time to find these cards. Here's Imperial Order. You go right into the deck. That was very. It was indeed a very good pack. I don't think we'll need a second Solemn Judgment, but I'll put it in the side deck. The other thing I wanted to see was Ring of Destruction, because honestly, Ring of Destruction at 3 is literally not even bad. Like, it is not even overkill. I don't think we can run it 3 times, but if we can, then that'd be funny. I should actually just check which number. It's like 703 or something like that, right? Alright. Close enough, 708. Yeah, no, it only allows 2 times. So... gosh, what do we even get rid of? I mean, for Imperial Order, it essentially does what Magic Jammer does. So, I'm gonna put Magic Jammer in the side deck for a sec and just kind of see how that goes. But I'm gonna quickly take a little bit of a bathroom break, so I'll be back in like a couple minutes. If I find my break card, yeah, it's this. You gotta have to do with that, but yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright. We are back. Let's get this back on. Alright, there's a party in the village. I can literally hear the song and the music. It's like 11:30 here. And I can just hear them play music. Ooh, would you look at that? It's a shoes, never mind. Oh, no, this is exactly what I meant! It's strings. Oh, we still need to battle him. He's the last guy we needed to take care of, so we might actually get down to nitty gritty. We need to beat this guy. He's the last ghoul we need to defeat. It's the only game on the Legendary Collection without a translation. It's so stupid, but you know, I also kind of get the reason why they did it is because of Stairway to Destiny being essentially this game, but only slightly different. So they didn't feel a need to translate this one, although from what I've gathered, though, this game has like slight differences. Like, I know for a fact Scapegoat's not in the translated version, so there's that, and like you don't get to look at other things. And also, if I beat this, I can say that I've beaten Duel Monsters 6, and there are not that many people that can say that. Also, I wonder if Strings still uses like the same deck in I wonder if it's still the same deck he has from Eternal Duel, so because if that's the case, I'm not that worried. Oh no, he's got the full-on slime shit going. God, Strings is like a slime fucking YouTuber. Remember that shit? Alright, let's just get rid of it then. Fuck it. What you're gonna do now that I've destroyed your slime generator? Okay, will me in defense mode. Decent play, right? Decent play, all things considered. Clearly this guy is not that good. Also, clearly this guy does not own a air fryer. Which one of these had gold form and goes online ranked? Not this one. I don't think that's in the I don't think that's in the early days collection, like, at all. But regardless, we just beat Strings, which was the last of the ghouls, so we can like finally get to the end of the game. Oh cool, look at that, he had Slave Warrior. My Slave Warrior. It's mine now. So let's see, we get Catapult, Turtle, Heon, Run 2 or whatever. But the one that supports online, I think, is Duel Monsters 4. Why would Duel Monsters 4 have online though? It should be more to follow. Alright, here's now there's some stuff with Grandpa. There's just like a whole thing. You know, I wish I could read this plot, but like can't. I do not know Japanese. So he's probably saying something about like women or something. Oh, there's possessed Thea. World Championship 2004 also has one. I did not know. What championship? Oh, I have to buy link cable, right? Also, we like unlocked this part. That's the one I meant. Ah, okay. World Championship 2004. I have played though. World Championship 2004 is good shit. Alright, now we have to face off against Possessed P. I will say for you, join at the right time. At literally the end of the game. At the probably the most interesting portion though. Alright, let's delinquent duel the shit out of this. Nimble Momanga. Oh, we got Imperial Order. That's beautiful. Alright, she's running. She's clearly is gonna have a different deck. Which is where like you queue into ranked matches, no link cable or nothing. Oh wow, damn. I didn't see what card he used, but I'm just gonna Imperial Order the shit out of that. It's whatever. Fuck you, idiot. Oh yeah, I remember. They. I don't need to use any of these spell cards. But if I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, every time you use Imperial Order, the opponent just uses every single one of its spell cards. I did not know about that feature, by the way, that they had actually like worked on the online, because in a lot of the other Duel Monsters, any of the online stuff is not supported. We'll still play spells on the Imperial Order. I think they literally just use all of them. But like Thea's got no cards left. Like at this point, I'm not that worried about Thea. Alright, this is a big brain moment, real quick. Sure, Beast of Guilford, come over here. You two. And for the rest, pick up like the 7 colored fish. The giant red sea snake and cyber harpy lady, sure. I did the wrong one, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. Ooh, perfect. That's nice. We beat T. And now she's back to normal, I think. The next room is just string bean again. Probably a random ghoul, let's be real. I'm assuming random ghoul possessed Joey, then Odeon, and then Merrick. With Merrick being like the final boss. I really shouldn't know all the names of these cards about the English, but for some reason I already know most cards. I mean, that's the same for me as well. You do not, you definitely don't have to be ashamed of that thing. It's the knowledge. Alright, what do we want to do? I'm gonna jar it up. An Imperial Order. Big insect. I'm gonna throw this one down. We shouldn't have. This shouldn't encourage him to just use his fucking spell cards for some reason. I was good to see what his like deck is like. It sucks. Funny how we do the same card. I'm gonna keep Imperial Order, to be honest. Right. I don't think we're gonna be in a lot of trouble for this fight. I do wonder if Merrick is any difficult. Knowing this game, he probably has a predetermined opening hand. But like, I'm thinking, and like, Mai's hand is an issue because she can send out like 2 Opulating Sisters immediately, right? Kaiba's an issue because he gets like a Heavy Storm, Raigeki, Cyberstein, and Megamorph all at the same time. See, this is what I mean. Yeah, I'll pay the toll. I think that's worth it. I don't even really know what happens with those premature burials if we get rid of our Imperial Order. Now I'm happy we still have it on there. Like, I know when most people play Imperial Order, they usually break it after the turn and then use their spells, but I mean, I guess this format just isn't fast enough for that. I think that's the main reason. Alright, String, you can move along now. Ooh, so we don't get any cards? Here's Arcana, whatever. You didn't even get a pack for this stuff. That's dumb. I feel like we should at least get some kind of packs for these fights. Torrential Tribute, Delinquent Duo, why not? No reason to not just play Delinquent Duo. Cannon Soldier and Blue Wing Crow. Yeah, sure, we're gonna just throw Cyberstein out there. Cyberstein, Cyberjar. Because I feel like he's got a wholly unimpressive deck going for him, although he does have Raigeki there. And a Jin. Hero of the East and Keymace 2, Premature Burial. Oh, we get our Fish Gang going on. Fish Gang! Right. I think there's merit for Solemn Judgment here. Like, I think there's It's logical to just put that in there. I don't know, it's just... I'm not really worried about anything you're gonna play. We're gonna bring in teammates, obviously. Right. That's fine, I think. Sure. He's gonna throw out like Dark Magician or something? Yeah, he's gonna throw out Dark Magician. Not. Patience. This is where patience comes into play. You see, this was all predetermined. This is a simulation. It was always meant to happen this way. Alright, who's up next? It's Possessed Joey. I'm assuming the next match is either just straight up Merrick or it's Odeon and then we face Merrick. Alright. Graceful Charity and Monster Reborn. We honestly have a really good hand. Like, none of these cards I particularly want to get rid of. Liquid Duel. We got really Cyber Jar. And this feller. So we don't really know what Joey's holding on to. Busted hand, it is a good hand. Scapegoat and Cannon Soldier are particularly great snipes, honestly, if you ask me. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, okay, that's a little unfortunate. But we can make use of it. Give me this guy. MST is nice. Alright, what did he get rid of? Another 2 Scapegoats and a Swords of Revealing Light. Alright. He had a lot of Scapegoats, put it that way. Oh, damn it. That is unfortunate. I'm gonna wait with my Beast of Guilford. Alright. Sure. This is looking good though. I don't know why they suddenly were like, Cannon Soldier. That is what we're gonna go for. Like, Cannon Soldier is good for OTK strategies, for like looping strategies, right? But the way the AI uses it is not particularly useful. Alright, Mirror Force, that's cool. That's cool, Mirror Force. Don't really need it, but like, it's cool. Alright, that's a little bit unfortunate. Well, not really, doesn't matter. Still win. I'm not gonna bother checking who those cards were. Hey, we just take the victory. Boom. Alright, Joey's back to normal. Alright, it is Merrick next. I wonder. I am curious. Does he have just like a starting hand? Because some of the opponents just quite annoyingly have like opening hands that are like really bullshit. But I'm looking and it doesn't seem like I'm looking on the wiki. It doesn't seem like Merrick has a fixed opening hand. Let's see, the time has come. Yeah, he probably is saying some riveting shit right here, but like, too bad I don't speak Japanese. The Grace for Charity. What's the chance that he's got someone to beat Axe Raider, right? Oof. Ooh. Ooh. Goodbye to all those cards. Cards are safe for turn. Wait, no. This is the you can hold, I think, infinite cards in the end with this one, right? MST and Torrential Tribute. Something tells me you're not gonna cook. Oh, okay, that sucks. I don't know why he chose Axe Raider. I think he took it personally that I said he doesn't have an answer for Axe Raider. Alright. Grenade Vest. Cool. Let's go for a Graceful Charity. I want some more cards. Put you in the grave. I don't know what spell card that was. I guess we'll never know. Oh, we threw out Imperial Order. That was kind of stupid. If we kept Monster Reborn on, that's better. I want another card on the field. That's the main thing. We still have Giant Trunade, which is good. Yeah, I think it's a good thing we didn't throw out a Monster Reborn. that's fine. Honestly, if we can just... okay, never mind. I was gonna say if we can just, like, Ring of Destruction, whatever he's got left. Good card. Another jar, yeah. Apparently they really liked Morphing Jar 2 in this one. Apparently Gravity Bind is in this game. Sort of an issue. Give it a turn. I am thinking of using this and destroying this one. I don't really know any gains from Gravity Bind outside of me not attacking. But hey, I guess we can throw out the Heavy Storm now. I am expecting cards with trap effects, so yeah, I kinda expected that could happen. Hey, that's not bad. That is... oh, that's the same thing that happened to me. Can't complain that much about that. That didn't help him put it that way. He's got Muka Muka. Solemn Judgment. We'll bring that to the table. Alright, I think it's time for Beast of Guilford. If it means anything, one more jar is the absolute maximum we can expect to encounter. One more jar, guys. It'd be real sad at that. If that's Morphing Jar 2, I'm gonna be a little upset. Alright, I mean, Ripperoni's Guilford. He's been annoyingly able to stall us out for a while now. But he's got one card now. And of course, he can summon it. I'm gonna just wait with Cyberjar at this point. White Magical Hat, well, whatever. He's down to 26. Reverse what we have. Man, America has many flip monsters. Yeah, that it's not as bad as oh, we win. In Eternal Duelist Soul, it's even worse. Like, this is basically all of Area 3 is just this stuff on repeat. Ooh, we had Cyberjar. Look at that. Look at that. Too bad for him. We got Change of Heart, but like, it seems like he has literally no threatening like monster cards. He's got a lot of strong effects, but he's got no beat sticks. This might be 2 out of 3. I wouldn't surprise me completely either. Oh look, it is normal Merrick. Hey, blue text. That probably means good things. Yeah, I did it. Good job. Hooray. I think we beat what is essentially the story of this one. And for all our troubles, we get Skelgon, Buku, Frog the Jam, Majin Gun, and God, Midnight Fiend. But yeah, so I've noticed they're all now, they're in different spots now suddenly too. But yeah, now we can face off against guys like Arcana, which is interestingly, they did record our wins against him. I like that. But yeah, that was the main campaign if you want to call it that, of this game, which, put it this way, completing the hideout was, I guess, one of the achievements. So, like, if I'm correct, if we go here, yeah, now we can see the achievements in the top right, or top right, top left of the screen, and we can see that we've got one of them. I think beating the hideout also unlocks some other, like, tournaments, but it doesn't help that shit's in Japanese, so, like, half the time I have no clue of what actually is going on, but as you can see, we've got the achievements there, and I'm a little unsure if I feel like doing those. Because, like, honestly, like, part of me is thinking I leave it at this and then go for, like, the achievement hunting once we get to Stairway to Destiny, the English version, so that we have, like, something left to play. Unless, I don't know, I might just completely skip that version too, like, that's also a chance. But I'm still thinking about that type of stuff. But I think for now, I think it's a good point then off stream for today. As we've been going on for 5 hours, a long time. But it was a good stream. I definitely enjoyed it. Good company. But yeah, for the most part, like, if you're wondering what's, like, left to do in the game, it's essentially just beat every opponent 10 times. You unlock a few more characters once you've, like, done a few more things. I put it this way, there's at this point apparently 3 more opponents that we can unlock, which is Mokuba by losing like 10 duels, which we haven't lost yet. We have not lost 10 duels yet. Apparently obtaining Toon World gets you Pegasus as an opponent. Beating the Ghouls hideout also gives us Shadi, who we haven't seen. We get Bandit Keith for having 5 wins, more wins than losses against every character, except for Duke Devlin, and Duke Devlin is unlocked by apparently winning a game against everyone else. The other thing is, of course, like, the last of the pack, or the last of the packs you can unlock are all about, like, you know, either getting more cards, more duel points, or winning, like, the cups apparently. But like I said, I'm still a little unsure if I want to leave that towards Stairway to Destiny, or if I want to just move on. It depends. I might move on and wait until we get to Stairway to the Destiny Duel, because this is supposed to be this game translated, but only, like, slightly different. So things could depend. Either next stream will be more of Duel Monster 6, or it will be the Sacred Cards. We'll see. But yeah, everyone, I want to thank you guys for tuning in on the stream, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, everyone. Like, seriously, have a good night. Goodbye.